That is not the
I'm having a
question you
hard
should be
time.
asking, but let's begin, everyone. Welcome, dear watchers, to episode 44 of Epsilon Sun, part of the Corruption Saloon series, where we play a wonderful game of Dungeons and Dragons. And we will catch up with what our faithful five heroes, the stars and shadows, were up to in just a second. There may be this episode some traumatic experiences to be heard. So just a forewarning on the content. And we'll go from there. I actually forgot to ask one of my beloved players if they would like to do the recap.
Hey, it's me.
Hey, it's the Fighter Cleric. Let's get it on. Aurora, tell us, what did you achieve and do last week?
Oh, we achieved very little.
Okay. True.
um, so we had arrived at Hardcraft, and we started the session with a conversation with Vondor, where Aurora is simultaneously nervous of her master, quietly prodding her on her various, personal acts, as he held a silent vigil against Lokar, revealing the Crimson Spearhead connection that they have, and his overall seeming concern of the situation. Vondor mentions to Aurora that we could probably check on her friend. Ultimately leaves, and moments later, Alabaster collapses in the main hall. Ida gives this creepy girl theme that is going to continue throughout the session that disturbs me still, and asks if she can have his eyes when he dies. There are some back and forths about that. Tries to heal Alabaster at one point, but ultimately his corruption has progressed to a point that he is unable to really recover. He's taken to a guest room where Aurora helps him take an oath to the last oath, which in the event should he die, will put his soul into the blade. Nisa was there to help her, which, thanks, Nisa. Nisa goes off, takes a flying trip.
It didn't really help much, but you're welcome.
There is Nisa goes off and talks to Mag, as Mag starts to allude that he will not be here and that the trip may be a little bit bigger than he is kind of suggesting, and tells Nisa to really ponder about where her magic comes from and its sources. And while Lokar kind of antagonizes Ida, and it's revealed that we may use acrobatic checks for stubbing in certain situations.
In Ida situations.
In Ida related situations.
In all Ida related situations
There's
only.
One. There is a scene where everybody chides Lokar for being a bad, adult, essentially, and dinner is called, and with the Baron, the party has a conversation. The Baron is extravagant and wonderful and magnificent, and he ultimately is convinced to open up his library to the party, where Mag, Nisa, and Harik all find various objects within that are of interest. After that, Mag takes Nisa on a flying trip. Aurora visits the kennels and a couple of other side characters that she knows, as Karik delves deep into the books that he is very interested in. We eventually get to Nisa's flight. Nisa and Mag having a wonderful night together, and Nisa entering her nightmares. And whoo boy, the the choice that Nisa makes is there is a gem provided by her patron of some sort. She rejects that, and in doing so, assaults the pact that she has made with Mana. This is profound enough that it gets ire from what's her name? The Princess of Hell, Glacia.
Glacier.
Glacia.
Glass.
Glacier. 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 Glacier.
Glacier.
Glass.
Glass. Yeah.
Glacier.
Glacia.
Yeah.
And Mammon, interesting enough, looks a little perplexed, as if his plans are not necessarily fully in line with the higher power. And in a act that only a devil would truly understand, out of spite, goes and releases Nisa's wild magic sorcery, and presses a devil sigil. Is that still there, Nisa? Oh no, find out. And and that is how she has not escaped her pack, but definitely pushed against it. Magrum has his own scene where first thing in the morning he leaves just before dawn. Gives a wonderfully inspiring speech about how he is going to bring glory to the Father of Light and the Dawn Father and fight all the evil. And it's that time that we also roll for Lokar's Nightmares. And
Nothing happens.
nothing happened yet. Nothing happened yet. But that is where we're at.
Just to finish that off, indeed, Magrum did leave Nissa sleeping in the wee hours of the morning after them saying their goodbyes of sorts, and went to the Baron's library and, with his own agenda, takes a spell scroll of banishment, and without authorization or permission from the Baron, uses it in a crescendo of celestial prose and disappears from the plane, with, a bit of noise, shall we say. And the night is yet to be finished, so we will tapped and left. Indeed. Hit it and quit it.
Mm-hmm.
Literally.
Oh my god.
Well, time to go.
Time to leave.
Hit and run.
Exactly. We will have Nissa roll for pregnancy.
Oh Jesus.
Jeez.
Jesus.
It was one time. Come on.
Yeah, that's all
Yeah,
you need.
Green Day. Was a Green Day.
So, we will pick up in the very early hours of the morning at Hargrave Estate, where each of you ended the night very different from each other. Following a lengthy dinner of many courses, your introduction to a variety of books caught the eyes of a few of you. Immediately, that concluded the night for most of you. But in addition to this opportunity of literature, your bodies were also exhausted from the journey to the estate. And with your eyes getting very heavy, only a few things were able to be completed that night. A fantastical journey into the stars by 2 to say goodbye. A familiar night of tossing and turning in sweaty nightmares for another. A long night of reading for one. And a lengthy night of worries for another. Together, you will find yourselves eventually falling asleep. And beneath the skin, every one of you feels a crawling. Now that Magrum is no longer here. And we have concluded that a couple of things need to happen. Can the rank 1s roll me 1d8? And rank 2s now with Lokar joining Nissa.
2d8s. Let's go.
2d8s. You're also level 2?
That's what my note says.
Oh
So
yeah, you did
Yeah.
join. You did join. Yeah, so now it's just Aurora on level 1 so far.
So I have to roll 2d8s.
2d8s.
Force.
I mean, it's the same as... Yeah, you kind of want to roll low on the tables, by the way. So if you roll like 1d8 and you get an 8, you get the worst possible of that rank. And as your corruption gets worse, you know, the rolls to get high are, you know, mediated. So like you end up rolling in the middle of the graph, so to speak. So, with Aurora... The last thing that you interacted with was a humanoid. So, if you're in combat your next combat with this level, your corruption will make you phobic, and you will be frightened of humanoids on the first round of combat. Okay. For Lokar, our dear barbarian. Oh goodness. It actually is so thematic that through your nightmares and what you've endured, your mind has grown scattered and has become easily clouded. So for this day, you will have disadvantage on intelligence ability checks. For Nissa, rolling very low, you have developed this day an uncontrollable cough that creeps up every now and then, giving you disadvantage on stealth checks.
Bro.
Mm-hmm. And finally, our turtle. Also, you're with Aurora. You'll be frightened of humanoids on the next combat for the first
Me?
round. No, Kark.
That's what I got with 2 4s.
Oh, okay.
Indeed.
Frightened of.
Humanoids. So first round of combat, if there are humanoids within your line of sight, you will be frightened for the first round. It's a mild phobia. It's not like a moderate phobia or a major phobia, which are also on the table. All right. And with that, the long rest ends with the light peeking in through the shutters Nissa, you find yourself alone within the tea room. And your chest burning. Let us go to...
I'm gonna or something.
Wait. No, what happened? Oh god, I got that roll 20 bug. Where I can't see the music. 1 second.
Oh,
The music is not listed, so I can't change it. 1 second. Please hold.
that's fine.
Holograph. There we go. As the light pours in through the curtained windows, the sound of a soft purring is the only thing you hear as you open your eyes from the exceptionally eventful night that you had. Number 5 is curled up on this large pillow next to you, and Magrim is not there. Yet, this is not your immediate first concern. The concern is a feeling of burning on your chest, just under your clavicle, on the right-hand side. It sears, and it has that pincing kind of pain.
When I sit up, I'm gonna go like have a look to see if I don't know if there are any marks on the skin. Or...
Are you wearing anything right now? Just curiously.
Nah,
Okay.
let's be honest. No.
No. Okay. There is. You look down to your exposed chest, and you see seared into your purple flesh a symbol of curves that looks kind of like a little bit like a backwards 3, shall we say?
Mm-hmm.
It is about the size of a, let's say, golf ball, shall we say? And it's around it there are 3 rings.
Does it? I don't know. Does it hurt when I touch it or press it?
Yes.
Ugh.
Like a wound.
Oh, obviously she's gonna go ow under her breath, and then she'll just I don't know look around, bring a hand up to her head and go, what the hell was that dream about? What does that mean? And then she's gonna begrudgingly get up and start getting dressed and just mumbling to herself, okay, first things first.
First things first.
Yep.
So,
Just gotta get dressed first.
Sure. I'm just gonna just drop it right there in front of you, what it looks like.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
Okay.
No, I mean, kind of looks like a, I don't know.
As
It reminds me of a dragon. But yeah.
Okay. You find your things scattered around this very lavish tea house. And it's the first time you really looked around. The walls are curtained, and they keep some of the hot air out and the cooler air in, and the remains of incense have been absorbed into the fabric, so it continues to smell spiced and luxurious. You disturb number 5, it goes brrrr, and does the whole sort of cat stretch and sits back down on its haunches and looks up to you with bleary eyes, and it has been given a order and it waits for you to do whatever it is that you need to do, and I will be giving you access to control the token for the foreseeable.
Okay.
There you go. Now, obviously you can't see through it. You can't do what you do with Stinky, but it will stay with you. And if you forget it or you don't, remember about it, that's fine. He will just be around somewhere. You just have to look for him. He might be laying on top of a cupboard, looking down as cats do with wings, I guess. But occasionally, you might have some form of interaction with it. But for now, you can move it. Okay. So you go about gathering your things and getting dressed. Meanwhile, in the other room, we have Jasper snoring and Karik in shell on this lacquered wooden floor. And Aurora, is your token meant to be on Lokar's bed at this point?
Ooh.
I mean, I would have been sitting on it if I was talking to him, but yeah.
Well, at the end of you're waking up.
In that case.
Okay, so let's say you go over there. You are free to press your long rest buttons. And you can begin the day. What would you like to do?
I mean, it's usually Lokar or Aurora who's up first, so...
It's early.
Like pre-dawn early?
Creeping dawn. It's just broken the horizon. It's still very cool outside. And still a little bit chilly.
Would have wanted to try, and I might have failed, seeing how he might have stayed up late reading, but he would have tried to get up before the sun was come up enough to block out all the stars. Try to catch some stars before they completely blink out.
If you're up late, it might be tricky.
I don't have to have read the entire book in a night.
Yeah, you can do a little bit. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
If you feel like
I've read the whole thing.
Oh, really? Okay.
Eric probably hasn't read
it will take you a while to read through it for sure. If that's what you feel Karik would have done, been awake at this point to look at the stars as they disappear in the night sky as dawn comes, you can certainly be outside at this point. That's fine.
Somewhere quiet that he could sit and see the sky.
That's literally everywhere, unless you're under a tree. So if you want to be quiet, there is a place further to the east there. Or you could be, I don't know, you can just choose where you want to go. The estate is very big.
Just lay in the grass here.
Okay, you lay in the grass until the sky begins to get some color and brighten, and the more distant stars seem to disappear.
I think Loka probably has woken up, but he hasn't just really decided to go out of bed yet.
Mm-hmm.
And still a bit exhausted, even though he just slept.
All right.
Yeah. Given the time, I think as dawn kind of creeps over the horizon, you would hear that very, Spartan start to the day. The bed is pulled aside, the armor is strapped on piece by piece, and like once she's more or less geared up, um, she'll mention to Lokar and you up, Loka?
Uh-huh. I'm up.
There's something I want to talk to you about.
Sure. You like to talk?
Yes, and you don't like to listen.
Depends on what is being said.
I I actually wanted to do this the other day, um, but obviously the band and everything got in the way, and I wasn't going to sour the mood.
Hmm, fair enough.
Look, you can walk away. Like, I thank you for everything that you've done. It means so much to me to have my mother and brother back. Even this bullshit with Ali. But I also know that for you, it's a little bit different. I want you to stay, and I think the rest of us would want you too. But I understand if that is too much for you. I know that if we talk to Vondor, the questions are not going to be easy for you. And I don't want you to experience those burdens if you don't want to. But if you do, then how do I will say,
I think Loka sighs and kind of gets up into a sitting position onto the bed. Aurora, I could have walked away way earlier than now.
I know. But I also know that you haven't truly admitted it to yourself.
Mid what?
You want to be here. That you give at least half a shit about all of us.
I think there's the doubt in my mind that I believe in you guys. It's just, it's not as easy for me when it comes to strong emotions like these. I need to be careful. That's why I stay silent on them. Will they cloud my judgment?
I only have a inkling of understanding of what that means. I couldn't imagine, really. but you don't have to explain it. It's allowed to be what it is. I just need to hear it from you, you know?
I believe in you guys. I hope that you can do this as you promised, as you want to do. It's always. I always felt that, I think.
Not early on, I think. At least not for me.
Oh,
Maybe for this.
I mean, I saw your conviction.
There's a lot of willpower in you, Lokar. Conviction that equals my own. I don't know if the others could see that, but I can. And we may not agree on much of anything, but that is worthy of respect. Out of all of us, you are more than just a great fighter. And I want you to know that.
Let's have one moment. Thank you. I don't know why you've come to me with this, but thank you.
I've been writing the past few days, and trying to correct some sins. Starting with Melanda, I thought was a good idea.
Don't remind me of that.
You can honor the dead, Loka. But I'd offer to give a hug or something, but I'm not really that kind of person, and neither are you. So,
Sounds good.
there is a very nice tree in the garden. Level Serenity. If you seek no one to bother you for a few hours, you could probably hang out there. I'm going to go find my mom.
You matured a lot, Aurora. Not bad.
Thank you. And I think she just kind of goes on.
All right. Loka, you're left in the room with a loudly snoring Jasper, who's still asleep given it's so early.
I think I will follow Aurora's advice. He's kind of feeling the cloudiness in his head, and all he kinds of wants right now is not that cloudiness, so he thinks maybe he can try to concentrate on or trying to find a way to get rid of that with some serenity and meditation, perhaps.
Okay. Nissa, as you exit, and also Aurora, and I guess Karak, as you're like coming to as the day is becoming brighter. Nissa, your hair is all a little bit of a mess, and your clothes are a little bit disheveled. And
get
You
Mag
see-
to cast prejudice. Oh wait.
None of you know that Magrim has gone yet. All you know is that this is during the Walk of Shame. And seems to be...
Followed by two little animals.
Mhm.
Like a Disney princess.
Yay.
Indeed, there is a notebook, a journal that was left in the tea room on the pillow where Magrim left, and you obviously saw that, and you can pick that up and take it with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in my pocket. But I'm not gonna read it yet, because I think she had already assumed that whatever's in the paper is not just for her to read, maybe for everybody. So she's just taking it to where everybody else is for now.
First person you see is Kark. His shell slightly damp from the dew of the morning.
Hey, morning.
Yes. Morning.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Looks like you had fun.
Oh, yeah, about that. Do you know if the others are awake yet, or?
I think I saw Aurora just a minute ago. Head into that building over there. Point that way.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. She takes a deep breath and kind of just lets it out.
You
I
alright?
think not really, no. Well, I'm good, but there's a lot going on that we all should know, or at least be aware of. But Magrim is gone. Carrick,
He's gone.
yeah,
What do you mean?
he just left this morning because yesterday he told me that he planned to go to the celestial plane to try to talk to the gods and maybe get them, or just one of them, any of them, really, to help us. Like, make a case for all of us. And I pleaded with him not to leave just yet, because I thought that we maybe had other options, but he
We
he
should
had to leave.
probably go tell the other.
Yeah, and he left this, and she pulls out the piece of paper. But I haven't read it yet. I haven't read it yet, sorry, and I kind of want to read it with all of you because I don't know if I can do it alone, really.
I think Lokar's still in the guest house. Okay, I can go get Aurora and meet you back there.
Yeah, okay. Oh, Looker's outside.
Yeah, you see
is he?
Lokar striding with a very determined look on his face.
Oh, we're about to ruin that.
Okay.
No, I mean, no. I
Oh yeah, I see. Look, see him bushes over there.
yeah. Let's just maybe, let's all go back to the guest house. Is Jasper there?
He was still asleep when I got out, but that was before the sun started coming up, so I'm not sure.
So he slept with you guys. That's good for a change. He was
He
always.
snores very loud.
Oh, I know.
It was kind of annoying. Anyway,
I would have recommended the silence spell, but I wasn't there to give advice.
Good idea. Yeah. Really think of that next time. I'm gonna peek my head over the hedge and be like, "Hey, Lokar."
It's knee height.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
I think Loka was just focusing a little bit, trying to get the haze out of his head, but can't quite get it done. And then he turns to you.
Morning.
Morning.
We
Quite early
have
up, everyone.
some news. We need to get Aurora and talk.
We just want to talk with her mother. Maybe give her a second or two.
Is she okay?
I mean, I assume so.
I guess we can go ahead and tell Lokar and just wait for Aurora.
Yeah, you go ahead and Nissa, you basically rehash what you said to Karik as we
Yeah.
change the scene real quick to Aurora, who has entered the more luxurious guest house. And you see your mother still asleep since it's very early. And Nico is starfishing on this large bed. As you enter into the luxury guest house, the room to the left as you enter hosts Ida, who is muttering to herself in her sleep.
Not doing anything crazy, and that's more than I can ask for.
I mean, mutterings. But your family's to the right.
Seeing Nico awake, I think I'll.
No, he's asleep.
Yeah.
He's starfishing, like
Oh.
spread out.
I see.
It's very early. It's like dawn.
I see. Happy they're, fine and whatever. She figured that. Kind of had the realization, yeah, that they're not dead, are they? Huh. And we'll probably go into her pack and all of the things that she got from the house, leave them on the little dresser right here, or seat, whatever it is. So the little toy doll and
Okay,
things like that.
that's a seat. Yep. Sure. You give you put Nico's toys on the bench there. You can see that your mother is stirring. From her sleep. Signs that she's soon to wake.
I think she'll give a cough, and if she stirs, she stirs. If not, she doesn't.
Oh yeah, she is after all your mother. And you can see her eyes open and look your way and quietly gets out of the large bed and leaves Nico undisturbed and goes over to the wooden panel and takes a rope and she's gonna come up to you and says, "Is everything all right?"
Now, sorry, Mama. I suppose that habits with Dad die hard. But
We're just so exhausted. It's been a long time since I've slept in a bed. It feels like weeks.
yeah, I get that. Was Ida okay during the night?
She is, since I've met her, a little bit of a handful. Getting down, but once she's down, she She's fine. She likes to talk in her sleep. So having this space at least gives us a night without her mutterings that one night kept me up all night. She's fine. For now, she's fine.
She's very sick. Others. I know you left during dinner, but I know she's a child. But she may be too sick to help. And I don't want to make that choice.
Yes, Alabaster's done a remarkable feat getting her out of wherever they were holding her. I had no idea that they had some facility that they could do such a thing to a child. And I left dinner because I couldn't bear hearing you going through all of that. I'm sorry.
No. It's fine. I still have an oath to two of her friends. Children I met in the mine. I hope to go and help them at some point, but I don't know when. And honestly, going to the mines is, again, is not on my greatest things to do.
When you say that you want to go back to the mines, you see the look on Frida's face turn to a little bit of, well, not a little, a lot of worry. And she looks at you with startled eyes and says, "Oh, darling, please, don't go there. I understand if you made an oath, but from what Alabaster was telling me when we were hiding within the bushes in the garden, it is getting worse every day. If you were to go there, you might end up like him. I wouldn't want that on my daughter."
Mama, I have the soul to know. If I give my word, I must follow through.
She gives an exasperated look at you, like she almost knew that you were going to say that, even though that's not what you wanted to, she wanted to hear, and says, "You are your father's daughter. If you do come back safe, maybe take Alabaster."
I don't think he's going to be alive when I get over there, Mama.
What? Are you sure? Surely he will recover, he just needs some rest. I know he went through a lot and he helped us get through the huntings. He saved our lives. He kept us safe. I'm sure he's fine, he just needs more rest.
No. He doesn't need more rest. He needs his suffering to end.
You see her eyes begin to well up with tears, and she bites her lip.
I don't know nearly enough about this sickness. The ones the Templars are trying to, I guess, control through Ida. The ones that either today or tomorrow will likely kill Alabaster. I need to find out more. I need to stop it.
And I know you will. Will you be staying, though? Stay at least for a while.
I don't intend to leave the estate until I bury him, at the very least. As for the rest, it will likely depend on Lokar and Issa. Based on what Karik was doing with that book, he may finish it tonight. He may take all week. I don't know.
Maybe we can speak of this another time. I must get Nico up, and he had a lot, but he didn't eat much. That was sustenance last night. Too many sweets. I'll see you in the manor house soon.
I'm sorry to tell you like this, Mama, but I'd rather be honest than all the secrets that Dad has kept.
I'm just so very grateful that you're here. And you managed to make it back to me.
The oath demands that we always come back to family.
Am I to be praised?
Give her a big hug and go ahead and leave.
Okay. And as you step outside the guest house, you see the rest of your friends talking.
I'm surprised he didn't communicate this. Can't say I'm not a little bit disappointed. Didn't think he was the type. Just do things on his own.
You know this wasn't the garden I was referring to if you wanted some peace and quiet, Loka.
Now, unfortunately, it seems like the day has taken a different turn, Aurora.
I see.
I kind of give way to Nissa, kind of maybe standing like in the way, kind of opening a circle.
Hi.
Well, you look like you've had fun.
I did, okay? I did. I did have fun, but now things are not so fun anymore. You can see that she's kind of, playing it off and trying to laugh about it, but
What?
it's
Is he
quite.
not good enough in bed?
No, he left, Aurora.
He
I'm
left.
sorry.
Just left. And
What?
sorry, I knew he was gonna leave, but I couldn't tell you guys last night. I intended to, but
His job to tell us, not yours.
What do you
Well,
mean, left? That man has the constitution of a snail. If he goes outside the walls, he's going to die.
he
mean, you
went to the
remembered what-
celestial plane.
He told us of it. He wanted to talk to the gods. But I suppose he didn't make clear what to do it now.
He
That would explain a few things.
he left this, and I'm gonna show them the paper. I think we've all read it yet, but our characters haven't. So
Sure. We can either you can go somewhere to read it, or we can just like hand wave that now. Immediately, you will have read it.
I think Lokar's not initially going to read it.
Okay.
um, Nisa's gonna go. Just so you know, he left it with me this morning, but I am opening it up with you guys because, as I told Carrick, I don't think I'm capable of reading it by myself without, breaking down, I guess. So yeah, I guess I just need support.
We can understand that. He just left you.
Well, not just me, but he said he would come back. I mean, he promised.
What? Hours, days, months?
Well, it wasn't specified. I made him promise me he would be back, and he did. So if he breaks that promise, I am going to the celestial plane myself and dragging him back, no matter the cost.
Well, if he's given you no time, then he can never break the promise, can he?
What do you mean? He'll be back in 5 minutes?
Sure. Yes. I think from now on, let's make sure that when anyone is leaving, we tell the rest, all right? It's not the.
Agreed.
I know it's probably hard, but no one should be left unknowing.
No one should get left behind.
If any of you are planning to leave, I would appreciate it if you tell me, like, in advance, because I don't want more people to leave. Please.
No, I intended to stay here until Allie died. And then I wasn't entirely sure after that. I want to go back to the mines to complete my oath to get those 2 children we saved. Lana agrees.
Yeah.
But obviously Lokar hates that idea.
Well, it is not a smart choice.
I don't think we've made a lot of smart choices in general.
Yeah, and I don't think that we should let that keep us from doing the smart decisions going forward.
What do you suggest we do, Lokar? I mean, what other paths do we have?
I mean, Aurora's father has information and knowledge he wanted to share when he came back here. I mean, we have this weird random prophecy and looking for shards that we could try to understand and follow. And we have heard of a cure in the north.
I
Ryan,
need more time to read this book that I yesterday, but it so far is interesting, and I get very puzzled look on my face.
What
I'm like, I
what was
feel
the book
like
that you
helpful?
this is, to my knowledge, a handwritten I mean, it says codex on the cover. That's the word I can think of to describe it. It's just a bunch of handwritten accounts of history about my people. I need to read it more in detail, but there's some big stuff in here, I think.
Big stuff
It's
about the stars, about the sky.
about that that mural we found in
Hmm.
Undergerst.
My
This
dad
makes
left me a cryptic letter in my room. Based on the previous stuff we've seen, I imagine he at least knows something about what's going on.
Yeah, I think there's no need to rush. If we're dying of this corruption, I don't think going today or going tomorrow is going to change much.
I
So,
could spend some time fixing this armor, at the very least. I don't know why the fuck Doreen would ever want to bear something so fucking heavy. But,
right then.
if we have the time, we should also talk to my master. We, if
Yes, we
anyone's well traveled, be him.
Yeah, I mean, if we are to stay here, I think we can't. Maybe we can't just leave them out. I need to
Alright.
understand well what his thoughts are. I don't want to get you guys in trouble.
I am happy to be there with you when you talk to him.
We can all
Uh.
we can all be there if you want.
I'm not sure I want that.
Okay.
Things for a moment. I don't talk about my past because I don't like to talk about my past. But I won't stop you guys. I understand. It might be important or interesting going forward. So, don't come because I want you guys there. Come if you're interested, I suppose.
I personally have always enjoyed my master's bearing his knowledge to the world. So, I am very curious what he has to say about it.
I just want to know what happens.
I can understand that.
He
Just,
seemed pretty suspicious of you.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I've done a lot of bad things. I don't know what he thinks of me or anything.
Oh, guys. Oh, I forgot to tell you. There's something else.
Hopefully,
Go
good
ahead.
news this time.
Could you Aurora, could you please come a little closer? Because I don't want anybody else seeing this.
Sure, Nis. What do you got?
Straight up flash
That's
Aurora.
Nice job.
well, I'm
Nice
I'm
job.
gonna try. I'm gonna try and show them the mark without showing them my tits.
Yeah, it's on your clavicle. It's not that low down. Okay, so.
Okay.
In fact, like with your tunic as it is, I mean, well, your tunic can go quite high, and if you're just wearing commoner clothes at this point,
Yeah.
It's slightly visible already. You just have to pull the lapel to the side a little bit to see it.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
You know, then she'll do that, and she'll show them the mark.
Uh-huh.
I woke up like this. Does anybody
That's
know?
it's not good
Uh,
news. I think.
Do I recognize the language from the rune?
It's not a language. It is. It's like a scarification tattoo. Anyone seen those where you take a layer of the dermis, and you like peel it or you take it away, and then it leaves a scar behind. Essentially, it's that, but it's only just happened. So Nissa, like, it's no bleeding or anything like that, but you know, it's definitely exposed flesh in the shape of that symbol. It's not a language; it's a symbol.
You've been marked.
I had a really strange and eventful dream that I have just remembered I really have to talk to you about or tell you
Did,
about.
did he punish you for not giving enough souls to him?
No, but I know who he is.
I'm gonna hazard a guess.
Mhm.
The green evil guy is the same guy who did the corruption.
Yeah.
Yeah, that tracks.
How would he reveal himself to you?
He
Seems
didn't. I guess he was pretty happy to stay hidden and torment me, and he torment me further. But he also offered me more power, which I still don't know how, but had the strength to refuse. And then somebody else stepped in. What are you laughing at?
Oh, that's not a laugh at you. That's a laugh of pride, dear.
would have got you killed.
Obviously, she's still standing.
Oh,
Well,
I'm not
someone,
dead.
well, someone intervened, right? Somehow,
Yes,
I
somebody
guess
intervened. It was
you're
well,
lucky.
not a woman. She's a devil, I think.
Great. What
She said she
else?
was the princess of the hells, something like that.
Amazing. That sounds absolutely amazing.
I know it does not. I know it's not, but she gave me this mark.
Great. Better
She
now.
told me to remember her or smile for her every time I burned something down. And I just feel
Well,
really weird.
And see, she stopped you getting killed by your patron or something, or punished or whatever.
Well, yeah, he was about to punish me further because I was already in chains.
Hmm.
And then she stepped
Because
in and stopped him. And then she mentioned the corruption. She said that it was spreading and that people in the hells wouldn't be happy if they knew. Something like that. I don't remember much.
oh, that's wonderful. I love when devils fight among themselves.
that was quite dangerous, Nissa.
But absolutely the correct thing to do. Well done.
Thanks. I mean, it was pretty terrifying, but I wasn't really in a place to speak much.
Never mind.
I just had, enough strength to refuse that gift. And then she came along and just groped me and gave me this mark.
Fear is fine. It's whether or not you allow fear to control. And obviously you haven't.
You should remember that breaking the contract can kill you and others.
I know, I know. I haven't forgotten.
So make sure that Princess of Hell stays around whenever you try to fight your contract again.
Hmm.
Nisa,
Well, that could be. Yeah.
I would love to say a prayer for you, and it's not right now. Let's do it after breakfast or something. But
Prayer.
kind of puts her hands on both her like you know that like clasp on the cheeks, like you've done so well, you're precious. Um, um, you have done so well. I'm so proud of you. And yes, a prayer. I I was actually talking to Mag the other day. Uh, I don't know too many prayers outside of Ilmata, but I can give you a list, and we can do it together.
Okay. I haven't really prayed much in the last few years, but
Ah,
I guess I can try. Are you sure that wouldn't make anybody mad? Matter?
Nisa, the gods look at us as flawed in seeking perfection. You have done a good thing.
Oh,
To make mistakes is not failure. To refuse to address them is.
I don't think you can make your patron any more angry than you already have, Nissa.
Ah, fuck you.
So
I guess you're right, yeah.
Nissa, you'll remember the words of Glacia when you were having the dream, and that she mentioned that what she is doing to you is not voiding or damaging the contract. It is
Yeah.
obfuscating it, making it difficult to understand. Um, your pact and Mammon responded that you are still his and that you still have a debt.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell that to everybody. I'm gonna say, well, he did mention that I'm still bound to this to him through this pact, but
I mean,
whatever
obviously,
whatever she did, it just complicated it, made it harder to understand.
yes, that's some good news. But I mean, as long as you have his power, when you are under his pact,
Exactly, yeah. But yeah, anyways, I I did take the liberty of taking Magrim's spellbook already. I'm carrying it with me, but you guys can take everything else that is on this paper.
well, let's get some breakfast, and I mean, you guys can read the notebook. Let's
Okay.
just we'll figure that out once we have to. Right now, we don't. I don't think we have the pressure of diverting his belongings in any shape or form.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Laura, you know the place the best, where can we get some food?
Head to the foyer. Mr. Linnae should be up by now. Uh,
All right.
she kind of points to the big building.
Yes. Uh,
I'm
sorry, go ahead.
going to check on it. I'm going to check on Allie, and yeah.
Well, before Well, when everyone else has left, but before Aurora leaves, Nisa just stops her, like gently grabs her hand or her wrist and stops her from leaving and goes, "Thank you for not losing your faith in me."
Nisa, I understand that all of us, myself included, are under a lot of suffering. It's hard to see the light, but it is there.
I know, especially now. Like I'm trying to keep my head above the water, and it's hard because he's just gone, and it's difficult. But at least I have you guys. I'm not alone to deal with it like I was the last time that I lost somebody.
I envy you a little bit, you know?
You what?
Allie wanted a relationship. I turned him down.
Wait. Wait. You never told me this. Why did you turn him down? What? He's on his deathbed, Aurora.
Well, this was like a year ago. And at the time, well, one, I didn't want to date a coworker, and two, when it comes to relationships, like, Nisa, as a veteran and the heir to Silversong,
Mhm.
there's rules I have to follow. If I
That sounds
marry
like
some,
bullshit.
no, it's if I marry, they have to become part of my family. They have to take the
That
oath. They have to take a lot of burdens and understand how they're important.
he would have done it for you. I'm sure he would have.
At the time, I wasn't sure, and I
But
wasn't willing to risk it.
did you feel the same?
Yeah,
No?
I think I do now.
Oh. Can I hug you?
What is with everybody asking to hug? Fine.
Anis gonna hug her very, very tightly. And just go, um, I'll be with the rest if you need me. I know that you want to do this alone, maybe. But if you need help, just give me a shout, okay?
I really don't want to open this door.
Do you want me to stay?
Yeah.
Okay.
You take a breath and step into the room. And you can see that Alabaster is still on the bed. And you hope to see his chest at least rising and falling but a fraction. But it is not. And his arm is over the side. And the sword, Last Hope, is on the ground. the body of Alabaster is quite a sight to see. The wounds of corruption over his body have spread up his neck and most of his neck and up the side of his head. And the veins around his heart are the deepest purple with this sort of green gangrenous effect. However, they remain there. Almost at the ends, there is like this white sort of petrification, almost halting the final steps of the corruption leading into his heart. And his skin is taut and thin against his skeleton. But it is not a smell of decay or death in this room. It's almost like a smell of ancient bark. Still earthy. But Alabaster no longer lives.
Walk up, pick up the sword, and throw it across my back. And, thank you, Ancient Kings.
I'm so sorry. Really sorry. Aurora, he was really good.
Yeah.
I guess we should tell the Baron, or I don't know.
No, I didn't tell the Baron about the corruption intentionally. At least not the details of it. If she sees this, you might ask questions, and well, if you've met him, he'll blab about everything.
But we can't just leave Alabaster here, like.
No. I'll ask the servants to lock the fortress for now. I will bury him outside the walls. I'll take the spider if I have to.
It's casually dropping.
What spider? What? No,
Oh.
nothing.
So, yeah, I'll talk to the Baron about it. But not the details, I guess.
Okay. If anybody asks, I'll be vague about it. Is there any specific story that you're gonna go with to explain his death?
He was sick. He had been sick for quite some time.
Okay.
He forced himself to get here just to see the rest of his life. That body finally gave out after.
I'm gonna turn towards Aurora and place my hands on her shoulders and go, I'm gonna ask you something and I want you to answer as truthfully as you possibly can, okay? Are you alright
I will do as is needed, as my oath demands.
Aurora, you can drop the facade with me. Are you okay?
No, that's the point, Nisa. It's all I have left.
You have us. As well.
Kind of puts her hand on her shoulder. And I did promise an oath to you that I would help you with your little patron, didn't I?
I know, but I want to help you in turn. You know that I don't swear oaths or, that kind of thing, but I can make promises, and I want to promise you that I'm gonna do everything I can to help you fulfill your oaths, because I know that you have made more than one.
It's really just one big long one. And Nisa, if you're going to give me your word, then I would hold you to the same standard I hold myself.
That's fair.
I'm not Toko,
I know.
but I will endeavor.
And I will be with you, okay?
I think she's gonna pull out some extra bed sheets and stuff and place them over Alabaster so nobody can actually see if they peek through the window or something.
Yeah. Right. The cot next to him is unslept in, and you can take the sheets off of that and cover him. That happens. Meanwhile, Lokar and Kark are on the search for sustenance, and entering the main manor house, you see Turo, Maester Lin, and a bugbear in a conversation. The smells of cured meats and smells of frying fat are clear in the air, as well as citrus and spice. They stop their conversation as you walk up to them, and Taven, the bugbear, sort of steps to the side after turning around and lowers his head and takes a few steps back away from Turo and Maester Lin. And Maester Lin is the one who steps forward and says, "Greetings. Fine day this morning. I trust you slept well. Please tell me if that is not the case."
Well, I don't think it's the fault of this estate necessarily, but we're still exhausted for many other reasons.
That is understandable after what you've been through. I've heard from Madam Viturin that you have been through quite a lot.
Oh well, she only knows half of it. Anyways, can we just help ourselves through some breakfast, or is there... We wait for someone? I don't want to offend anyone.
No, please. We expected, especially with the Viturins here, that there would be some early rises, so we made sure that we instructed our chef Maidar to prepare a few things that can be easily heated up for your needs. They are just on the table, ready for you to take as you like. No stand to occasion or any ceremony. The Baron is yet to rise as well.
All right, thank you. We'll help ourselves.
Please do.
Kark is
Yeah, no.
avoiding eye contact the whole time.
Just Kark, because you're in the scene but you're not talking. Can you just roll a perception check for me as you're socially awkwardly looking around? 22, easy 22. One thing is clear is that even though it is early, something stands out to you as a miss is that whilst there are staff, shall we say, around that you can see, none of them are water genasi.
I think as we like go away from them, and Karik like keeps trying to avoid eye contact. I think Lokar's going to be like, "Are you okay? Or you're trying to avoid eye contact."
I don't know. Kind of weirded out.
Kind of weirded out by the estate or the people, or
People, I think, really, I don't know. It's like a weird. It's hard to explain.
well, don't make it too obvious. Don't worry,
Right.
I'm weirded out too.
All right.
You notice there's not any Nasi out there?
I didn't until now, but it's true no one came by and like talked about something about giving waters to me or something.
Different. I don't know what it means. Anything different. I just thought I'd point it out.
It's your first time in an estate, is it?
Yes. Make you make your water weak today.
Sorry, that was horrible. That's a horrible joke.
Well, what are your feelings on civilization so far?
It's a lot.
Kind of
Um,
sucks, right?
A lot of it seemed necessary, especially here.
Yeah.
I don't really know if I like it or dislike it. It's a lot.
That's fair. I think I had a similar reaction to it when I first got here. Or to Ghost. It's kind of exciting, but it also seems so over the top and unnecessary in many ways.
Seeing this place feel really bad about how Gerst is or was. It doesn't make sense. How can there be people here living like this, fully cursed, living the way they were?
Exactly. You know, the tribe, it's always kind of everyone's there for each other in a way. Even though, it can be complicated, but no one just goes off alone and tries to, I don't know, take everything from the tribe by themselves.
Oh, let's get some breakfast.
Same.
So on the table as you enter the dining room are a buffet style laid out of like dishes and plates with a variety of foods from figs that seem to like covered with this sort of spiced crumble. There is a selection of like cold cut meats and some that have just been warmed up. So there's like sausage and some hams and such, like red meats. There is this jar of thick white liquid, and there is some cheese, like a cheese wheel with a wedge cut out of it, very sort of cartoon style, which has a very strong scent to it. that has like a partial black scorch mark into the side of the wheel on the rind. And a variety of other sort of dried fruits and breakfast foods. Also, orange juice, and this sort of, let's say, lemon.
Look, I will take some stuff and kind of like tells Karik what some of these things are, or how how you should eat them if someone's looking.
Yeah, I definitely grabbed some things that I have no clue how to eat. Trying to figure. So the advice appreciated.
They're really weird
Oh.
here. Karik, I want to ask you. You rarely say anything, but I feel like you actually have a lot of understanding about what's going on. I mean, you were the first person to have this vision of sort of weird prophecy and whatnot. Well, what do you think? What we should be doing? What do you want to do
I
outside of reading the book? I guess.
I don't have a understanding on what at all. I'm so confused. I I just still everything we do makes me have questions.
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like you just don't give yourself enough credit. You left your tribe because of what you understood, what they didn't, right?
Because I wanted and they didn't.
Exactly. You understood that it was important.
But I still don't.
Well, give me your best guess.
I still have. I don't think I could give a guess. I just know that it is. It's either it itself is important or it is leading me to something very. I don't can't explain it. I can't put it into words. It's just feeling deep with that says it's right. It's important. Go there. I need to find out more, but I don't know what it is. I don't know where to go. I really hope that this book is help with this, but I don't. Right now, I
Well, you say so. I mean, to me, it seems like it's clearly connected to what we're dealing with, and we know something about what we're dealing with. Some sort of corruption. Or maybe it's just, maybe the stars, why it is now on this plane here. Why it can reach us. I don't know. So if you ever have a good thought or idea, I'm ready to listen because I think you have what it takes to figure this out.
well, I promise. As soon as I know, as soon as I'm able to figure something out, I'm gonna let people know. It's, I'm, I'm always quiet because I'm trying to think about things, and it's hard to listen and think at the same time sometimes. So sometimes I just sit there, sit quiet, and let y'all take care of all the talking, and I do some of the thinking. Maybe eventually I'll actually have something to show for all of the thinking. But right now, there's still nothing.
Again, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. You gotta definitely need to pick up the slack if Mac's not around.
It's not gonna be I was hoping he was going to be able to help me thinking on this book some, but I don't know, maybe he can see through number five's eyes. Maybe he can read the book through number five's eyes. And then
Maybe
he
you
can
just
think
got
about
it on your
too.
own. I don't think Mag knows that much more about stars than you do. But he could have been reassuring to you.
He could definitely read faster than I can.
That's fair enough, yeah. At the time we have.
How do I eat this? And I'm holding some weird, obscure fruit.
Oh, honestly, like just try to have some like spoon in your hand and kind of try to keep the spoon and the fruit in between you and the one you don't want it to see that you have no idea how to eat it. And then just go at it, honestly. That's a weird one.
Kark picks it up in a claw, not a hand.
Yeah.
Okay, I only have one question for you both here, and the question is: do either of you eat the cheese?
I mean, depends on how it smells.
I mean, it smells strong, slightly nutty. It's got like this very curious sense to it. I mean, it's on the table in the estate.
I probably would have.
Same. Oh,
Okay.
What's the worst that could happen?
exactly.
We all die. That's the worst that could happen.
Well, I'm not sure with that. Some
Okay.
worse things that can happen.
It does have a very strong head to it as you eat it. Not to the point of wanting you to throw up, but it is an exceptionally odd flavor. Slightly sour, but also has this strange tacticity to it. It's quite a little bit sticky as you're eating it.
It's a mimic.
Get back to your book. It's still a cheese. But it's like this very sort of pale, slightly oddly scented, sticky, milky cheese. And the flavor bewilds you both. You've never tasted a cheese such as this, if you've ever tasted cheeses, but and you have a little bit of a weird expression in eating it.
I did not know that one. Strange.
Yeah, that's a flavor.
Dude, these fancy people, they get weird stuff.
I'm just looking at your character sheets. Karik, you have a passive perception of 16.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
The rind does have a stamp on it, albeit slightly cut off. But it is enough for you to notice, especially as you're sampling this strange flavor. And you notice that there is a name on it. Slightly cut off, but your wisdom allows you to interpret this to have the name of Blackthorn Farms.
Yay. Oh boy.
Sure, the
What does
fact
that mean? What does
Emo
that
knew
mean?
that before you said that is not ominous at all.
Yeah.
But honestly, this cheese is not terrible. Definitely eatable.
More for you. I'm not a fan.
There is a symbol on it, if you're curious about looking at it further.
What does the symbol look like?
Well, you can certainly. It's kind of cut off a little bit, so let's do a roll here. You can either do insight or perception. Um, You were not sure about what kind of symbol it's meant to be, but I will just purely go on the shape that you see. It looks um like half a spider and half a person.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. I just know I didn't like the way it tastes, so I'm not gonna eat any more of it.
Um, it looks like this. Can I just place it on that layer? Looks like that.
Yep.
Oh well.
Like, oh well, whatever that means.
I
So,
mean,
well.
Anyway.
that means nothing to me. So
Yep.
I tried it. I didn't like it. The logo means nothing. I don't know what else to do.
Fair. Yeah, you're
Just gonna keep eating the fruit that I'm trying to figure out
Sure.
how to open.
sure. I'm not sure if like Lokar would know that so much. Anyway, we'll see what happens elsewhere. So, meanwhile, Aurora and Nissa, what do?
Well, Nisa was just showing Aurora the book.
Really? Just to take her mind off of
telling-
like her loss of her friend.
I mean,
Anyway.
she was
Don't
just like,
think about that right now. Here, read some
Yes.
smut.
no, she was just like, well, I had planned to show you this in better circumstances. But look at what I borrowed from the Baron.
Why?
I mean, that's what it is. Yeah.
Fine, you get to see it in your handouts.
Yay!
Anyway,
We will have to deal with this later, miss. It
Sure.
pleases me to know that this is what you've stolen from the Slack room. But
It pleases you? He had like heaps of erotica. It was very hard to choose. Well, no, who am I kidding? It was not.
I'm just.
But yeah,
I can help you read it or whatever, but just not right now.
no. I wasn't. No, I wasn't suggesting it for right now. I was just telling you that I have this, and yeah, that's all. And that I was planning to show it to you, but yeah, things took a turn, so I'll take that away for now. Maybe we should go eat as well
Yeah.
with the others.
I'm sure that Tarek's made a fool of himself by now, so we should probably do something about that.
I will move you.
Okay.
You get wished.
Oh.
Squished people.
Squish
You're
people.
squished.
I'm so sorry. Let's do. How do I fix that?
Oh.
Undo.
Oh, what
Um,
happened? Oh.
Now we're back over there. Go around.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Apologies. It's a very big map.
It is, yeah.
Mhm.
It's probably the biggest one yet, or no?
Yeah, it's the biggest one I've made, yeah.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you can move around now. So you come in. Um, Aurora, this is also clear to you. There's no water genasi that you can see. You see Maester Lin and Turo having a conversation. The Bugbear Tavern is not there anymore. And they see you come in and they, give a small but courteous bow to you as you walk in. And they gesture, say, your friends are in the dining room.
Um, yes, of course, Miss Lene. Um, I have some unfortunate news. Please ensure that no one enters the lower guest room. Mr. Alabaster has passed away.
I see.
By no fault of your own, but he was gravely ill when we arrived. I had hoped that you would be able to overcome it, but we see that is not the case.
And she has a very concerned look on her face when you said that he was gravely ill, and turns to Turo and says, "Make
He's
sure
not
they."
contagious, I assure you. At least not that I'm aware of.
She nods and then continues with Turo. Make sure the stuff stay well clear of the guest house for now. I will inform some of them you do the others. The rest are downstairs. And Turo, his jaw clenches and says, "Downstairs? Still, right. I shall do my best, Maester." And he looks to you, Aurora, a little slight concern in his eyes, and gives a short bow, and he's going to head off. And Maester says, "Please, endure yourself. We will ensure that no one touches the guest house whilst until you say so." And she's going to very, confidently stride out of the hall, and her low heels are like clacking on the marble, or polished stone.
That's weird.
Something is rotten in this state of Venus tide. Don't you think? That was hella weird.
Mr. Turo is a much more collected man than that.
He seemed uneasy. Also, they talked about downstairs. What is downstairs? Have you ever been to that part of this place?
I mean, not really, a little bit. There's like a vault and stuff down there, but whatever. But like Baron keeps all his shiny things.
Oh. Is there like a cellar or something like that as well?
I believe so. I haven't been down there in many years. I used to try and follow my dad down there when I was a child, but well, Vonda would always grab me. Too vigilant.
I could always pretend to get lost. You know, try to sneak a look. I mean, if you want me to go look or investigate or whatever. And then if somebody catches me, I'll just go, "Oh, sorry. I wandered here, unknowingly. This place is so big." I don't know.
Thank you, niece. But no.
Okay. Oh.
I have full trust in the Baron. if something has occurred, then it is. Well, we'll address it then.
All right, I trust you.
You do see that she has kind of like a frown on her face.
Hmm. If you do change your opinion, just let us know.
I'm surprised the twins aren't up. They're usually here for breakfast.
Yeah, about that. Now that you mention it, where are all the Water Genasi? Like, these people are not Water Genasi. And yesterday, all of the help was or Water Genasi. Like, where do they go?
I mean, the quarters are scattered around the stage. Maybe they're just resting. We are unannounced. It's unlikely they had a schedule change yet.
Hmm? Could
Did
be.
you? Yeah.
I mean,
Alucard,
I don't know about that.
I was right since I got caught up with Aurora. Hey there.
Hey,
Hi.
It's all a bunch of weird stuff here on the table for you guys to eat.
what do you mean weird? It's just cold cuts and fruit and I guess some cheese.
I mean, feel free to try the cheese, but that's not normal cheese.
No.
Oh.
This is extra weird.
Nisa tries it. Like,
Mm.
she eats a big chunk of it.
Mm. Get the same experience. It is a very odd, sort of semi-sour, kind of nutty kind of taste to it. Not like a blue cheese that like it sits in your like back of your throat. This is more of like a with such a big bite, it invades your nasal cavity. It is a as a flavor, almost like an ammonia.
Uh,
And yeah, it kind of, it's kind of alluring as you continue chewing on it, and it kind of sticks as you with a big bite. It sticks on the inside of your mouth, and it makes you like like taffy. Like it takes a while to eat for a cheese. But the more you chew, the more interesting and fascinated you get about it. You're like, oh, oh, oh,
hmm.
and
Oh, have you guys eaten this?
Um,
I didn't like it.
you shouldn't eat a lot of it.
Why?
It's kind of addictive.
Hmm. But the flavor is not good. Why is it addictive? Like, it's. Oh my god, the meme.
Why am I still eating this? It tastes so bad.
Okay,
my
Miss,
God.
I'm just
I
trying to
would try
think.
to notice.
So I guess Aurora, this is probably only your area where you could make a roll. Since
Medicine.
I'll take a medicine check.
it's not a medicine check, it's more a. It's more a survival, I suppose.
Oh no. Oh shit.
It's either that or like history, but thing is like okay, survival's about following people, but like in terms of like a sensory thing, like perception is a sense and wisdom, so it could either be like okay, you could either roll some form of history to try and remember about like potentially seeing this at the estate before when you enter the Baroness Chain guests and it was always a talking piece, or we're gonna do like a survival based roll for no, I got it. It's going to be a nature-based roll.
Oh,
Sure.
go, go, go.
Not the greatest.
I didn't.
No, not at all.
Yeah, it's elusive, shall we say, what you're eating. The symbol on the cheese, when you look at it, the silhouette is kind of blurred and half cut, so you're not exactly sure exactly why such a creature would be on there. But something in the back of your mind tells you that the milk used for this cheese was not made by creatures that are on the surface.
No, I've never been a fan of it, but yeah, try not to eat a ton of it. It's not good for you.
Um, okay. This is really weird. And she's gonna drink a lot of water.
Okay, so you enjoy the luxuries of breakfast until you start to hear that the rest of the manor house beginning to stir. There are sounds of doors opening here and there, echoing around. The kitchen noises from across the corridor are heard with pans and spoons and stuff. The outside, as you like look out the window occasionally, is still kind of barren as the sun rises of people, and the day is really yours to do with as you please. It's not long until you hear the sounds of the Baron waking up and barking orders throughout the manor house somewhere to the north. What would you like to do?
So, guys, what do you like to do?
First and foremost, make sure the Baron's okay, and then find Vondor, I think.
Yeah, I guess that's the most pressing thing. Also, guys, did you also notice that there are no water genasi around today?
Did notice that. Weird, right? There were so many yesterday.
Yeah.
Usually by now the twins are up my ass, so
What?
I mean, if we're talking to Wanda, he might. I'm just gonna ignore that.
Oh?
I mean, if we're talking to Wanda, he might also know what's going on, right? He was working yesterday, doing something. I couldn't talk to him, so maybe he knows of what's going on.
Okay, the Baron makes his way. You hear him before you see him, as his voice is calling out and says, "Oh, what a day! Beautiful outside once more in the estate. Where is Turo? Turo, you here? Ah, you never find you when I need you." And you hear some other voices, hushed voices, and he goes, "What do you mean? Oh, this is dreadful news. Of course, we will make sure that everything goes as needed. So, where are they? Ah, okay." And you see the Baron coming down the corridor, and he's wearing a silk robe and just like a very open cotton shirt. Exposing his chest, which has got this it's a very hairy chest that's in the shape of like flames. And he's got these sandals on and silk pants, and he is not in any state of concern about the fact that he is half dressed as he enters the. It's me, the man. As he enters, he goes, "Ah, friends of the estate, I trust you. You slept well. I have already been instructed and heard of this depressing news, and yes, that is deeply, deeply sorrowing for me. But on such a beautiful, beautiful day like this, at least it helps keep the spirits up. Have you tried the cheese?
Definitely different.
Nisa seems to like it, my lord.
It's from a new farm up north somewhere. It costs a lot to bring it here and has a very particular, unique flavor. And he goes
you
over.
don't have to say it twice.
He like takes a slice and like takes a big mouthful, and you can see immediately like he's concerned about the flavor, but tries to disguise the fact that he doesn't like it, but nevertheless needs to eat it. He's like, more, very good. It's strong. Yeah, I like.
Nisa's just nodding along. She's like, uh-huh.
It's like
Sure you do.
after a while, he takes a big forced gulp. He's like, so, and he puts down the cheese. So now that you have refreshed your bodies and your minds, I hope, what might you be looking forward to doing today on the estate? Perhaps a little bit of swimming?
Oh, no.
Oh, my lord, I would love the opportunity. I believe I need to give swimming instructions to these two.
Oh, that is really not necessary, surely.
Oh no, as your friend and faithful servant, it is my honor and duty.
Very
Nisa's
good.
eyelid twitch.
I twitch.
I'll twitch.
As you're like looking around to each other to respond to the Baron, a gong is heard somewhere in the manor house. It rings out through the corridors. And the Baron looks up from his from looking at you, looks out to the corridors, and gives a small nod to himself, and then continues focusing on your conversation. A few moments beyond that, you start to hear a lot more movement in the house.
I think Lokal will ask the Baron, is there anything we can do to repay your kindness? Anything you need help with?
Anything you say? Well, those are some strong words from a strong man.
Well, in the realm of what I'm good at, I suppose.
Look,
You're not making this. You're not making this better for yourself, Lokar.
Oh, Loka.
I mean, the estate is a place of relaxation, and if you wanted to, look for something to do, I'm sure one of the groundsmen would be happy to offer you some sort of job to keep your muscles from dimming. Of course, this is what you're asking for.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure
Yes.
someone outside might be able to accommodate you, but look, everything in the estate is accounted for. I've spared no expense to ensure that it stays that way, so please do yourself a favor. Rex, you've been through a lot.
On that, my lord, would there be any concerns of me taking the spider out to bury Alabaster outside the walls?
Sure. I haven't taken the liberty of going near that recently. Please, why don't you ensure that it doesn't come back? After all, you have that sort of weird affinity with such a creature. I wash my hands of it, and
My lord, if you can opt for it, I don't have a mount at the time. I would be happy to take it from you.
that would make my heart sing. It's fairly old, though. You realize this? I mean, it's been a while since you rode it last.
I did not believe it to be a combat mount, my lord.
Very well. Well, if you're happy to, and if it is willing, and you don't mind, please take him.
You honor me with this gift, my lord.
Nonsense, nonsense. It's nothing. And he picks up the cheese and bites into it, and has that really weird expression on his face again, and puts it down again, like it was a an action that he didn't actually want to do, but nevertheless needed to do something. And to the rest of you, what can the estate offer you to relax?
Oh, well, I think I'm pretty, relaxed already, I guess.
I bet you
Right
are.
now, thanks.
Very well.
What
I
does the
do.
Baron know?
I do have one question that I was curious of, because I can clearly see that there is one particular person that I was, gaining quite a rapport with that is not here. And I heard some things through the night that were of some concern, but nevertheless I felt completely safe, as I would here. But your friend, the smart one, he is not
Oh,
here anymore. Has he left already?
Yes, unfortunately, he had to leave early.
yeah.
That is a shame. I was hoping to have a little bit more time with him. He helped me a great deal. And
It is possible that he might come back in, well, unsure amount of time.
His eyes perk up at least a little bit as you mention this. Well, maybe you'll still be here, huh? Before he comes back. We will see.
Perhaps.
The grounds are yours, and as always, if the door is locked, it remains locked, understood. We have some things going on here at the estate that we need to take into consideration for a future event. So, no snooping, eh?
My lord, I hate to pry, but if there is anything that I can do to repay you in assisting with that,
Well, I'm sure I can think of something, Aurora. It's after all, I'm sure Vondor might be keen on understanding exactly how you've got on with your training. After all, it's been a while since you've seen him, no?
right.
Wouldn't want you to slacken on your duties now. After all, the
What did he tell you, my lord?
Oh no, nothing really. It's just I'm more concerned about the investment that we've made in you. Wouldn't want it to go to waste.
I will ensure that all of your investments are repaid in full, my lord. Absolutely.
See that you do. He picks up the cheese again and is about to bite into it, and then he realizes that before he bites into it, he doesn't want to eat it. Puts it down and then stretches, cracks his back, and says, now for a quick stroll around the grounds to freshen my lungs.
My lord, before you go, I'm just curious. You see, I'm not familiar with, and she gestures vaguely around the room, any of this. But I'm curious, what is your, like, typical daily life look like? What's a typical day for you? Like, what do you normally do?
Well, you're interested in the errands that a baron and his estate gets up to. Well, I mean, rather astute of you. And he seems like genuinely complimented that you're taking a curiosity in his life. And he looks at you with like a, not bad. And he says, well, managing an estate by yourself is troublesome at best, but when you have a group of staff that are working under your best interests and wishing that the estate grow, things get a little bit easier. There are some things that require my sight and eyes on, contracts and such, and dealings with other noble houses, of course, needs a figurehead. And occasionally I would have to leave the estate and have negotiations with them, or they would come here. And we would discuss masters of estate of the valley itself.
Yeah,
that
sounds interesting.
I try to walk the grounds as often as I can and look at the orchard as it's blooming. Some struggles here and there, but, making sure that everything is at least having a once over with my eyes. I leave everything else up to Maester Aline, who has got everything under control, I'm sure.
Oh, yes. Yes, she is most efficient.
That she is. And he takes a big gulp of water.
And I would hate to pry, my lord, but do you have an offspring? Because where is everything, like all of this, gonna go when you, and I hope that doesn't happen for a very long time, are no longer in this world?
Oh, no.
Or choking underwater.
The Baron puts down his water and looks at you first out the side of his eye and then looks over, slowly gesturing quite grandly and puffing out his gown behind him and puffing up his chest. He goes, "My offspring, you ask? Well, maybe I can tell you a little bit more about my certain plans for the estate with maybe just a luncheon, you and I?" He gets a little closer and he's sidling in a little bit. Does a sort of sashaying closer.
My lord, I must protest. She's taken.
Shh, Aurora. We're talking here.
Yeah, no. She's right. She's right. I was just curious, my lord. I'm sorry if that sounded a little too weird, forward, maybe. It was just curiosity, you see. I am young and innocent.
I think you're a little less innocent that you let on. Looks over to Aurora and straightens his robes a little bit and says, "Very well." And he twitches a little bit uncomfortably. Just, "Two matters of estate, then. After all, this is not going anywhere without some sort of offspring, so I better get on that, eh? Maester Aline, where are you?"
Nisa laughing uncomfortably. They're going, oh shit.
He leaves slightly uncomfortably, looking over his shoulder slightly at you, Nissa. Maester, Maester, where are you? And disappears into the manor house.
Good job, Ness. You insulted him.
I was trying to like appeal to his good side, maybe to obtain a little more information about him and the estate and what he does. Oh, that backfired so hard.
You could have just asked me if you were curious about his kids.
Oh God, now he thinks I want his hand in marriage, doesn't he?
Yes.
Oh. And she eats some more cheese.
Oh no, Vondor is going to punish me for this.
Right.
Oh my God.
So, time is ticking, guys, as always. If you need a quick break, we can do it right now. And if not, we can keep on going. It's up to you.
I mean, I am good, but if anyone else wants a break, that's good too.
Okay.
All right. Well,
I just get up and grab drinks.
you can always just get up and go, no problem. Okay. And Pepper's already BRB, so let us proceed. Now, you can choose to continue to roleplay. That's cool with me. But it's also a matter of time as the day is in front of you. So if you just want to say what you feel like your character want to do this day, we can expedite a few of these things.
Well, if we're not, it would current definitely takes time today to book.
So you're cutting in and out there, Dylan. Sorry.
Sorry, I was leaned back in my chair.
Yeah, it's better.
As long as we are, I'm assuming we're not leaving immediately, then Karek's going to take some time today to find somewhere to sit down and read that book and finish it if he can.
Gotcha.
We're not leaving today. No.
Okay.
I'll take
I'm
the
sure that'll
spider.
take
Very
some time.
angry.
We can do the spider scene. That's okay. That's a pretty big thing we can do.
We can do that. I don't think we had to roleplay the berry itself. The burial itself.
No, it will take the majority of the day though for you guys to do that, since no one can mold earth. Yeah, Pepper, we're just like listing the things that we want to do today to expedite things so that we don't have to be bogged down in I mean, we can be in roleplay if you want, but you're free to explore the estate as the Baron has said. And yeah, if there's anything you feel like you want to do, just mention it.
I would help bury the bastard. Unless Aurora doesn't want that.
You're welcome to come.
Okay.
I guess I can find out what the fuck that spider is too.
Sure. Okay. Well, let's do that. I'm just like putting the Genasi back on. As you come out of breakfast, you can see that the Genasi that you are accustomed to seeing are now available. They are out and working on cleaning, and it's not long before one comes into the dining hall and starts to clear away plates. The thing is, everyone can roll an insight as they can see this water Genasi girl coming in.
Okay. That's not one of the twins. No.
No, that's not one of the ones.
They all look so similar.
That's racist.
No.
Just because they're all blue doesn't mean they're the same person.
I'm blue.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah, you are, Pepper. That's okay. you're leaning into the actual corruption. Is great. All right, right. I was waiting for a fifth one for some reason, but that's not the case. Maybe or you're less like maybe you're used to having them around, I suppose. So you don't really take notice as Issel comes into the room to start cleaning away things as you finish your breakfast. And the thing about from Kark and Nissa's perspective, what you notice is that it's a difficult one, but with Kark only really, as the DC would be 20. She looks a little bit. She's very respectful. She doesn't speak to anyone. She barely even looks at you guys, and nods and just says to the room, "May you find waters this morning." Not even really trying to be present. The thing that you notice, Kark, is that she tries to take some of the plates. If you thought Aurora was weak, she seems to struggle to pick up a plate, and she's like really focusing on putting all of her strength into it. And eventually, very slowly, very delicately, puts all the dishes together, and with a bit of a grimaced, intense look, picks them all up, and it feels like a Herculean effort for her as she stumbles a little bit as she leaves and goes back across the corridor. And it's not long after that you hear a clattering of plates.
Oh, is she okay?
Oh, she went. She went into. She already went across the corridor into the other room, and you hear from beyond the two doors into the kitchen, and I mean you
Hello?
can poke your head in there. Hello.
You can see, like, Lokar sees, like, everyone, like, getting out, and he's like, "Ah."
God, who cares? It's freaking
God damn it.
just the help.
Oh,
God.
shit. Here we go again.
As you enter the kitchen, you can see Issel on the far end, and there's like dishes on the ground around her, and she's on her knees, a little startled. And the Goliath, head chef, Midarel, is like waggling a very long rolling pin at her, shouting to her, so like, "You stupid girl! Stupid girl! We're going to have to replace those with your wages!" And notices that you're in the room, turns with like cheese on her table. She turns towards you and goes, "Apologies for disturbing your meal, masters. It won't happen again."
Is she okay?
She's fine.
I look at,
Are you
at
sure?
the water genasi girl and ask her if she's okay.
She looks at you like a head peeking up over the edge of the table. You just like see her eyes on her forehead, and her eyes dot toward to Maida, and then to the half orc that has a cleaver in his hand, who's chopping up meat into slices that you ate for breakfast, and looks back to you and goes, "My water is yours. I am fine."
I think,
It's just a difficult start to the day, Miss Brown. Patient, I ask.
Maida says, "I'll let this one slide, and I won't tell the Baron, Issel. Clean it up, quickly." And Issel like ducks back down underneath by the table, and begins to pick up the shards of dishes that are broken.
Thank you, Miss Brown. I appreciate it.
She gives a stern but quick nod. Says, "The Bjorn, miss."
Yes, you may return to your duties.
And she nods and turns around and looks over to where Issel is and aggressively starts rolling with her rolling pin, like the creaking of the table under her Goliath strength, to get that gluten.
Grab Kark by the back of his shell to gently pull him back.
Sure.
That was weird.
Not everyone appreciates the Walter Ganassi like the Baron does. Without them, the estate would fail.
I'm not sure anyone really appreciates them.
Well, I should think that in the middle of a desert, they are pretty valuable people.
Don't seem to be being
Slaves.
treated like it.
They're clearly slaves.
Yeah, yeah.
So
That's
they are.
why I am concerned.
Actually, DM, do I know what the ear thing is? Would I have some inclination?
Okay, now we're dealing with like what do you retain after going AWOL?
Yeah.
Because the cuffs weren't implemented until the war ended.
Mm.
So, but you've been like wandering around, so I would say like you wouldn't know intricately like where they came from, who made them, but you know that they are a way to keep slaves in check. And I think most people who have seen part of the world or have access to information about the parts of the world would have learned, since it's been like 20 years or 19 years since it's been implemented, of these things existing. But in terms of the intricacies, we'll say no, but the generalisms say yes.
Okay. I think I'll say. I mean, clearly slaves. I mean, just gotta need to look at what they're wearing. The eyewear. Earwear, sorry. I don't know exactly what it is, but it is
That's
able
the-
to keep people be slaves, no matter the consequences.
They're called Sedell. They, the Baron, several years ago.
You're cutting out a bit of Spike, right?
That might be the storm outside. They're called Sedelian cuffs. The Baron implemented them several years ago. There was a unfortunate incident at the estate.
You know what they're capable of?
Pain, mainly. Though I rarely, if ever, seen the Baron actually have to use it.
You still think the Baron thinks highly of them after cuffing them? All of them?
I think he thinks of them even more. Sedelian cuffs aren't cheap, Locom. He has invested an immense amount of wealth in ensuring that he can
In
maintain.
order to keep them slaves. That's what they're for. That's their purpose. Doesn't matter how much money you spend on someone, if it's for enslaving them, I don't think you think highly of them. Unless you think otherwise.
You see Aurora kind of like grits her teeth a little bit, but doesn't really answer that question.
Anyway, I don't think there's much we can do about it. We still have stuff to do. So let's do that first. Unless you guys have any idea.
I was going to go to the stable and I guess Mr. Puds might be able to help me get to the spider if he has time.
What's with this spider?
Oh, well, it's big, and it likes me. And when we saw that phase spider in the that snake temple, I remember that I missed it.
Well, that spider must have a special taste if it likes you.
It let me ride around the estate once and scare all the staff.
Well, I guess let's take a look.
All right. Kark, are you going with, or are you just gonna like read all day?
No, I'm just gonna find somewhere to sit.
Okay. I mean, there's a reading room, the indoors, or you could go outdoors. Your call.
Outdoors.
Okay,
Outdoors.
fine.
This place is too fancy inside.
Sure. Okay. Well, I'll let you find wherever you want to go. That's fine. I will say that this is going with you guys. Shall I give you the? Shall I move you guys, or are you gonna move yourselves?
Yes, sir, do it.
Go ahead and move us over there.
I'll move you a little bit
would
of the way.
Teleported, please.
Teleported. Okay.
Yep.
So I
I'm
will.
casting Dimension Door.
Sure, you bamf. So Aurora, let's say it's like this. Aurora leads you out of the estate, and past the fountain, and down the stone steps to the lower area of the estate. I'm putting you here because Aurora, as you are leading your friends down into the lower garden, someone catches the corner of your eye. A half-elf gentleman who is tending to the orchards, pruning and picking. My generation didn't actually work on this one, unfortunately, but he does have cuffs on his ears. And as you approach, Zeus just stops what he's doing, and he's on like a little tiny ladder, and looks at you. And as you approach further, Zeus, with orange in hand, waves at you.
It is a very like defeated and like I don't want to do this wave back. Why now?
It's an emotion.
Why now? We have gone up, down, spun around, gone to left field.
Nisa waves back enthusiastically. Look! Look, Aurora, that guy is saying hello. Hey, hi.
He is actually, a decently toned half elf. His skin is tanned from the working in the sun all day, and it's already starting to get hot, so he's sweating a little bit, and his skin is slightly copper, so like shimmers a little bit. And he's wearing a simple like estate cloth outfit, and he's decently toned. He comes down off his ladder as Nissa waves to him, and he comes up closer to the edge here, and calls out as you approach. He goes, Miss Victorine! Miss Victorine! I had no idea you were going to be here. It's been a long time.
He's not a spider, right?
No, he's a half elf.
I know. Lokar is.
Oh, Lokar. Is he your
Yes.
spider?
No,
Yeah.
no, Lokar, he's not a spider.
Nisa just elbows Lokar in the side.
Hello, Mr. Zales.
Mr. Zeus, no need to be so formal. And the guard looks to Zales and coughs his way, and he immediately recognizes what he's doing, and he straightens up himself and almost to standing to attention, and does a slight bow and says, "Apologies, I forget my place. Welcome to the estate, miss. It's a pleasure to have you here."
Thank you. It is relieving to be back here again. I trust the Baron has kept you busy.
Very much so. But it feels like it's been longer than usual since I saw you last. Almost a year, perhaps?
That would track. I have not had many opportunities to visit the estate other than to speak to Vondel.
I've missed you.
You see Aurora is very conflicted at this moment.
Is suddenly overwhelmed by a coughing fit.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, glancing between Aurora and Zales and going, huh? What is happening here?
It
We're not
pleases
saying anything,
me
of
to
course.
know that I have been missed.
Or who's this guy?
I don't want to talk.
About the things we've been through?
We can talk about it later.
Zales hears this, and Volin coughs at him once more and adjusts his short sword on his hip. And Zales looks at the short sword and looks at you, looks at him, looks at the short sword, and his shoulders heavily sigh, and he takes one last look at you, Aurora, and kind of little sorrowful turns around. He goes, "Well, I hope you have a pleasant stay at the estate." And he's going to go back to his duties on this tree here. And as he climbs back up the ladder, he pulls open his shirt a little bit more, not to attract you or anything, just he's hot, warm, and exposes his chest, which is nice and chiseled. Goes back to picking oranges.
Mr. Valen, I thank you for your interference, but no violence will be necessary.
May you always find the water.
All depends on where we're going, right?
My water is yours, Mr. Valen.
And he gives a nod and looks to Lokar curiously, what? And then goes back to patrolling.
Okay, you have to tell us who that was, what his relationship was to you, or is. Wait.
Seems like you have at least have to tell it to us, Lisa.
Wait, don't run! Don't run from me! Get back here!
So coming off the path there, it does incline slightly. It's a change from the stone. It's more like gravel, and you can see that there are hoof prints in the dirt. And it inclines to a plateau where these buildings, these stables, are situated behind this row of trees that segment the stables from the orchard. And it's like a 5 foot decline, angled decline to the orchard. So there's a little bit of a step here. Carry on.
I guess at a certain point, Nisa catches up to her. And it's like,
Nope. Yep.
Wait.
Mm,
He was so delighted to see you.
well,
You
Don't
were
tell
surprisingly
me.
mean.
he's my ex.
Unsurprised.
What do you want from me? I mean, look at him. He's like moderately attractive.
Yeah, I have eyes on my face. I can see that.
Was he a slave back then too?
No.
Yes.
Oh, so
Uh,
he's a paid worker?
Well, so Aurora, this
no,
is something
also no.
Aurora, the thing that did like kind of confuse you a little bit is the fact that he is wearing cuffs when, as half elf, he shouldn't be, but he is wearing them. The only non-Genasi to be wearing them on the estate.
The no, I'm kind of responsible for that. There's a reason where he's my ex.
He's what?
Yeah.
Responsible for the cuffs.
I'm responsible for him being a slave. Look,
Naughty, Aurora.
look.
You have to you have to tell me everything.
No. Look, I was like 16, okay? It was like 5 years ago, okay?
Okay.
He was with like a merchant or something, and we had stumbled into each other in the market. I was helping the Baron at the time, and
Mhm.
he was that. And I'm 16. It was great. It was adorable. And
Carry on.
you see, like he
Mm-hmm.
well and we did and look. One night, I had to leave back to the estate, and he went on a tangent about Callus and Caddock
About-
and everything else, and I mentioned
Yeah.
all that to my dad.
He gave you his heart, and you got him in shackles?
Look, I mean, he said he would kill Caddock at things, which I mean, hindsight being 2020. Yeah, this is.
And you believed him.
Look, we all
Doesn't
make
seem like
mistakes.
someone that could kill Calic or Callus.
No, but he's an insurrectionist. Or was an insurrectionist. Oh. she just kind of like shrinks into herself a little bit.
I cannot make heads or tails of this, Aurora. And I am both surprised, pleased, kind of, but also disappointed. Like, look at the poor boy.
At the time, I did what I thought was wrong. I followed the law. I informed my father, and
And you had some fun with a boy that wasn't pretty lawful of you, but that's okay.
oh no, we never went there. But the rest of it completely. Yeah, he got thrown into the slave pens. Survived. And
Have
I,
you ever questioned how you handled it?
well, no, I know he was purchased by another noble at some point, and then found his way here.
Well, if I were him, I would be mad at you. Like, I commend him for being, still pining.
Yeah, honestly, after having the conversation between the two of you, I thought it was the other way around.
Well, you see, he may not know that I'm the one that got him sent to.
Oh,
Oh shit, Aurora! Oh gods!
right.
What were you thinking?
I told my dad, okay? My dad's supposed to have all the answers. I have a
You are a
guy that's
snitch.
telling me that, that he hates Kalik, and I did what I'm supposed to do. I told my dad.
And
Oh,
Nissa
Aurora,
is a prime
Victoria.
example why you don't take an oath. It makes you blind.
Aurora,
Shush.
taking oaths makes you a snitch.
It does.
I will point
Ew.
out that I did not swear my oath to Kalik or Gerst when I did that. That didn't happen until I became a Templar.
Mm.
That makes it worse.
I don't know if that makes it better or worse, to be honest.
I was kind of hoping.
Gods, you deserve to chew on sandstone. Let's go.
Look,
boy.
at least I can admit that I was wrong now.
Well, not to him.
When you can no longer fix it. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Do you still love him though?
Oh boy.
Nisa raises her eyebrows.
I was 16, Nisa. I have gone through quite a lot of maturity since then.
We've all been 16. Relax.
Are you sure?
I don't think Lokar has ever been a child. In fact, I'm
Have
pretty
you?
sure he was just born bitter and old.
Lokar, have you been 16? Ever?
Mm, Not
Or
like
were you
that I
just...
can remember, no.
What the hell?
Like I said, he was born bitter and old.
Ah, turns out I'm just gonna assume that I'm like the most normal person in here.
No. No, not at all.
You have a pact with two archdevils at the same time. I'm not sure you know.
Yeah. And still, I have led a normal life up until this point.
I have led a
I've been a
normal life
teenager.
up. I've been a normal life up to this point. I don't
No,
know
you
what
have
you're
not.
talking about.
You are
mean?
rich.
I'm not rich. The Baron's rich.
Yeah.
I'm not.
You're also a human in Ghost. I don't think you can have a normal life.
Now, look,
Hmm.
surely you must have been 16 at some point.
Mm,
You must have had, I don't know, a teenage sweetheart, like I don't know, a summer love
I did, yeah.
or something. Okay, see, that's normal.
My weapon. My
I
axe.
guess the
No, that tracks. I definitely love my weapon too.
it's kind of funny though. I think the reason I kind of jumped over 16 because I was in the war, you know.
That's right.
So
So young though.
yeah, I was pretty young.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So I kind of never really got 16, just 17. tells a lot what's going on.
Well, at least you're here.
I'm not sure that's a good thing.
It is. Someone other than me has to keep Aurora in check, you know?
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Well, it just means that you're not gonna snitch on us and get us into ear cuffs anytime soon.
Okay,
That's why I
okay.
shouldn't have told either of you.
The snitches get stitches.
Look, it was one mistake.
Sentenced the whole boy's life to servitude for one. Anyway, as you guys approach the stable door, Aurora chooses eventually to ignore your mocking and questions and probing, and pushes open the doors to the stable storeroom. Or you're aware that this is the stable storeroom, and you're also aware that this is where your old friend makes its nest. In the corner, the back corner of the stable storeroom, amongst the layers of hay and bales, the back left corner is heavily webbed. Parts of hay bales are sticky with this very sort of thick strands of silk webbing. And nestled very sort of compactly into this funnel webbing is a very large spider. Its legs tucked up close to its body, and its mandibles twitching ever so slowly. It notices when the door is opened and twitches ever so slightly before, like, its 8 eyes focus towards the door.
Oh man. I
Hey,
wish I
boy.
could still speak to the animals.
Hey, boy. I'm free for you. And I'm gonna definitely pulled out some cold cuts from that were like more bloody than usual.
He knows you. It's been a while though, so roll animal handling with advantage.
Wait. Are we feeding it?
I'm feeding it.
Aurora's gonna feed it.
Okay.
Or try to, at least. 24. Jesus. It recognizes you slowly, so you can see that there's others around, but it recognizes you, and you can see that its mandibles click like in a kind of slightly elated, joyful manner. And it skitters out from its funnel slightly. Its legs reaching out over the bales, and as it moves out of its nest, you can see that it's a giant spider. It's the size of a horse. And its legs larger still as it slowly gets closer to Aurora. You can see its mandibles twitching and looking towards her hand holding the foods.
Kind of toss it onto the edge of her web where it'll like, so he can catch it,
Mm.
and then walk up and be like, "Hey, boy, you miss me?"
It continues to eat and allows you to scratch it, and it makes this sort of like half chittering, half purring sound as you scritch behind that one special place that you know, and it goes.
So you remember the phase spider? It reminded me so much of him.
Right. I do think they were quite different, but sure.
I mean,
I guess
how,
they were
Sounds
both
really
spiders.
how many giant spider things do you know, Loka?
I guess not too many.
So, Nis, want to ride it with me?
she's in shock still.
Apparently.
Pixel, you there? Or you BRB?
No, I'm here. Sorry. But I didn't hear anything.
Aurora asked you if you wanted to ride the spider with her.
I don't know if he can take Lokar with his age, but the two of us should be fine.
Certainly not. I can barely carry him though.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say yes. Because why the hell not? This day is already weird as it is. So,
Pretty normal to me so far.
have you ever ridden this spider before?
Oh, dozens of times. And she'll kind of motion to it that she intends to get on its back, and then make sure that he's not gonna stab her.
Can you make a just perception check for me?
Sure.
Oh.
She like saddled in any way.
No.
Where do we hold on to?
The carapace is worn and cracked. The legs of your Spooder bro are grayed, and there's some sort of signs of age, spider arthritis perhaps, and
Oh no.
it is still functional, but nowhere near as spry as you remember riding him. And you immediately notice that you're wearing heavy armor, and this is a while since you last seen him. And you can see just out of the corner of your eye, I'm not really quite sure right when you saw it to begin with, but in the nest, in the webbing, you can see that there are several molts of Mr. Spider, of his skin, and he's gone through many cycles of aging. The movements are not as quick as you remember, but is obviously tame to a certain degree.
Well, maybe not both of us. He is looking a bit rough away. Come on, I'll help you out.
Oh no. You should go. You should go.
Well, in that case, she'll test her weight very gently on him, and if he allows it, go ahead, get on top. If not, then
Yeah, he allows it. You can feel as your weight sinks onto him that the legs sort of tremble a little bit, and his thorax lowers, more like lower than you expected, but nevertheless, it's chittering continues, like, and you can like hold on to its hairs on the back of its head, I suppose. And it will proceed to just like walk up the hay bales and over and down and around.
and look at me. I'm a spider rider.
Yeah.
Never thought I'd see something like this, to be honest.
That's good, boy.
Yep.
You can put me down.
You hop off, and you hear this.
Uh-huh.
I'm tired. All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Is it the Baron's pet steed? What do I call it?
No, I think it's because of Aurora. That's why it's here.
Oh, no. They found it on a hunt, and it's kind of just always taken to me pretty well. But
Oh, okay.
now it's mine. But better.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I am not sure it's going to. No, I'm not
It,
sure spiders live that long.
he looks like he has at least another year or two in him. It's better than you
Right.
carrying all of our stuff, isn't it? You can at least carry a little bit.
Oh, it keeps me fit, but sure.
Okay. So we need to expedite this. I'm aware of time
Mhm.
getting on. Does anyone need to go immediately? I appreciate I keep on extending the session, but can we extend a little bit today?
I can stay for as long as you guys like, cause I don't work tomorrow. Yeah.
Ah, Easter.
Easter break.
I'm
Pew, pew,
good
pew.
for another 30.
Okay, we're gonna expedite a little bit because we need to actually get to the end of the day. So
Oh, yeah.
the
I didn't even talk with Vondor.
what was that? Sorry.
Yeah, we didn't even talk to Vondor.
Oh, right.
Oh, we have to.
Well, you're going out and burying Alabaster, which is gonna take the majority of the day. So that can happen if that's what you wish to do. If you don't want to go with Aurora, that's your call. You're able to. If you want to talk to Vonda yourself, you can do that. It's just the burying of Alabaster is going to take the rest of the day.
Well, this is gonna stay with Aurora.
Yeah, just looking at the old spider, I think Loka has to help.
Okay. So after Aurora has her fun with her spider mount, recognizing that fun's fun, but a friend needs saying goodbye to, another friend needs saying goodbye to, and taking the spider out, leading it into the estate slightly. Some of the guards are a little bit, cautious and slightly nervous about the fact that the spider's being led through the estate. But no real incident occurs as you scoop Alabaster in blankets and sheets that he's been wrapped in, put him on the back of the spider, and lead him out the gates. Or you lead the group out to a hill, which is a decent amount away. Let's go quickly to the map here. Ooh. Map pixels. The pixels, I see them.
Already loaded.
All right, all right. You lead the group to somewhere around like here. The lower hills before the mountains of Fort Yanto, and it takes a while. It's a few kilometers away. There's a small hill there, which looks, as you head further east towards Fort Yanto, it's an incline. It's always an incline up to there. So when you stop there and look back to the west, it's quite the view. You can see over to Gerst. You can still see that the flames and smoke are still there, but it's enough to have a view over the valley. Do you wish to say anything as you bury Alabaster?
Yeah, I had something here. I think as like we bury him and everything, she'll go. Blessed Ilmater, I know you look down upon the world and see all of the terrible things that we have endured. Ali did not know you, but deep within me, I know that he would have appreciated both people. That if given enough time, that he would have come to you. That I would have been able to bring you to him. And when I release his soul from this blade, when I reward his trust in me that he did not give me that month ago, pray that you ask. I pray and I ask and I beg. Please show him mercy. Show him that everything that he has suffered for had a purpose. He was a good man. She just kind of goes quiet for a very long time.
Okay. You stay for a respectable amount of time after burying Alabaster. Nissa and Lokar, you leave Aurora standing at the gravesite for as long as she needs. And the spider is out of breath, but, not completely wrecked. And is available to still walk. Walking there, it doesn't take a huge amount of time, but the digging ceremony and walking back takes up most of the day.
I think Loka's just going to hear that she talks about the soul that she wants to release. And because he didn't know that beforehand, he's not gonna say anything, but he's going to remember.
Mm-hmm. And you eventually make your way back. You return in the later hours of the day. And Karik, you've been with this book a long time. It is a very difficult book to read, granted.
Mm-hmm.
Some words are new to you. And where are you? Where did you go?
Northeast corner.
Oh, you're in the clearing. Oh, very nice. Okay. So you're all the way back up there. You find yourself in a glade of sorts, more lush than you've ever seen or been a part of. Coming from the desert into Gerst, there was, there's some thickets and some, depressions into the ground where there was, enough moisture for a thicket of trees, but nothing as lush as this. And it offers you shade and comfort. Occasionally you see in the distance some water genasi continue to use their ability to create water and water this thicket, this grove. And it is the sound of the winds through the leaves that offers you respite and moments of peace that give you the focus that you need to. The book As you begin reading through it, is there anything that immediately you wish to like query?
I think I just starts at the front. I don't think he's going looking for anything specific right now.
Okay. The only thing that, as you begin to read it, and you take a break and look up at the sky and through the leaves, you notice that this book, for you don't know anything about ages or time or years, but as you read through it, you're pretty certain, given the amount of data and information within it that is heavily perplexing, that it must be somewhat old. However, your intuition makes you get the feeling like this book should be more damaged than it is, to a point where you query it and you look at it. So please roll me Arcana.
I guess one question that I would be any of the names in the little list of all the elders, assuming none of them are familiar, right? There's not an elder that from my tribe listed.
No elder from your tribe, no. But the list of there's in the foreword, I think, of the book, it states that there's a collection of things that from various elders, as well as notifications that it's not complete, right?
Right.
Your intuition kind of gets the feeling that there must be some sort of magic holding this codex, or at least infused, enchanted within this codex. You good? You thinking?
Oh, I there's a lot in this that I don't know what are about.
No, I'm saying like the book as a whole, to you, comes across as magical.
Oh, gotcha. And that's probably why it isn't falling apart. Makes sense.
All right. Anything you want to do with it right this second?
Not that I.
I understand. I'm apologize. It is a lot in there. So maybe you need someone else to help you out with it. But for for the rest of the group, I sent Dylan a very long book called the Starcaller Codex. So that's throwing him for a loop a little bit. So lots of stuff packed in there. The day passes by. Kark, you are approached by some Genasi occasionally throughout the day, offering you refreshments and foods.
I jump every time.
They give the the very familiar may you find the water this day, and as you take it, says may you always find the water, and this like repeats to a point where you understand this is a cultural thing as opposed to something that is awkward. And you are left to your own devices, and you don't leave the grove until your friends return. The sun sort of crests over the sky in a fast-forward kind of fashion, until you realize that maybe you fall asleep once or twice in the heat of the day, but eventually the day is nearing its end once more as the sun begins to wane. you can hear commotions out into near where the fountain is, where your friends are congregated. Just scoop you there.
I was scooped.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Oh. Oh.
The journey is through the heat of the day. It does wear down on you to a certain degree. Maybe not so much to Lokar and Aurora these days, but Nissa, you kind of are a little bewildered by how much resilience they have to the heat of Gerst Valley. Your hair plastered
Yeah.
to your skin as you're like marched through the heat of the day.
Do we really need to be outside?
I mean, you didn't have to come, you know.
Oh, I did. I did. I promised Aurora I'd be there. So I did have to go.
I mean, you can still do some swimming if you want to. That helps with sweat.
You're a funny guy, aren't you?
No one has ever said that to me.
Well, you are.
Hmm.
Oh, I think Spiker lost
He's lost power, and did he drop
lost
out of?
power.
He's muted right now.
He's
He
muted.
rejoined. I don't know.
Maybe he joined on his phone so he can listen.
Until the power
Maybe.
goes back up, which is fine because we have a lot of other things to get through. Because we did a roll last week and we have to resolve that, and it's bugging me.
It's bugging you.
It is bugging the hell out of me. So Karika, you come back to the group.
Mhm.
And they are there.
Hey, how's the reading going?
It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff.
And
You remember that mural we saw in the under Gerst?
what the thing that you all got very interested into? I think I remember.
Yeah, with like the portal and the gate and stuff.
Sure.
That so according to this book, dark hauler portals are supposed to protect these gates. And
Hmm.
I need to. I'm still very confused. Man, I wish Mac was here.
So where's your gate that you're protecting?
I don't know. Um, I think my shell is a key
Ah,
Your
to
shell?
open. Yeah, or our shells in general can be keys. This is a lot. I need Mag.
hey.
I don't know what some
alright.
of these words mean.
Relax.
It's like
Get
talking
there.
to a wall. I need Magri.
I need an adult.
You can get there, Karik. So, do you think your tribe has one of those portals, or someone knows about that?
I don't remember. As far as I know, I don't remember any of this stuff in this book being anything that was talked about or taught in the tribe.
Yeah,
This
and
is
this
all
place
completely new to me.
that you can get to is like a place where like you can get to everything or something, right? If I remember
I
correctly.
think they're portals to the astral plane. I don't know,
Mhm. Yeah, that's
but I
kind of where
think
the
that's
stars are, right?
partly why we were hunted and our shells are so expensive. It's
Mhm.
because people figured it out and were trying to use us.
To get anywhere.
My brain
Well,
hurts.
But you're still intelligent. You got a +2 to intelligence. You're not like
No, I know, but this
dim-witted.
is still a lot for him.
Sure. I'm aware that Svika can't speak. He's on the phone. I'm sure that Aurora would want to like take a look at it for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe cast identify on it, perhaps. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You think that place of doors might be important to, I don't know,
What is it
our
like?
friend that's Nissa's patron?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Does it have like doors to literally everywhere, like a sort of crossroads or something?
I think it's
I'm
called
not.
literally like the City of Doors or something.
The
Last time
city
Meg and
door.
Aurora talked about it.
Oh yeah. So that means there would be potentially a door to, like you said, Lokar, to the hells, and
Everywhere.
another one to the other, like, to the other planes,
Mhm.
I suppose.
Well, I mean, maybe, Karik, we can see. I don't know where your tribe is located, but maybe we can get some information from that.
Doesn't get planetary by it. Okay. Um, let me send you. How am I going to do this? If Aurora's casting identify, but can't speak. Um,
I mean, she can still listen, and usually, if identify, you just
usually
say.
tells you. Okay, so we'll say that Aurora uses a spell slot to do this. Like gimme, 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 gimme. And you can find the item Starcaller's Codex in D&D Beyond. I'll send you it directly though, Dylan, so it might be helpful for you that way.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, you can search for it, or you could just like you can click it. Oh, okay. Generator on. Okay, cool.
Ooh, fancy.
Ooh. So,
Okay.
Yeah, so maybe we can. I don't know. Is your tribe anywhere near Karik?
sorry, say that again.
Is your tribe anywhere near?
Well, they move a lot, but try to think to their normal route that we would wander and where they were when I left and how long it's been and try to roughly guess where they would be and explain that in a way that maybe is explainable if I can. Any big
You
landmark cities or anything.
you know as well as anyone, probably better than most, that you followed the elder guiding you through the wastes, and there are areas of common recurrence that occasionally after several weeks you would need to go to an oasis like to get water, or to a place to gather some like cave mosses and lichen and like shrubs and stuff like that for sustenance, as well as potential like roads where merchants could be discovered. But the problem with your tribe is that it very much by design keeps to itself. You can, however, maybe interpret the stars in terms of where you are now in terms of a date versus where you potentially could, guide yourself there. So you've always felt like if you got separated from your tribe, as long as you were reading the stars, you could get back to them eventually.
Yeah.
Yep, you're back.
So I don't know exactly where they are, but I could probably find. I just don't know how long it would take.
We can pocket that for now, and it's just an option for more information.
Sure. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we will stumble upon them at some point, or
There's a couple of rituals that are in this also that I feel like I should probably attempt at some point. Not
oh,
immediately though. I need to read this some more. I
Yeah,
need to
what do
as
they
long as they
try
do?
don't.
to. Well, they don't really say clearly what they do. It's a lot of like enlightening and opening of eyes and
Hmm.
potentially going blind. Um,
Huh?
yeah, there's some side effects listed with some of them.
Oh,
Yeah, this
I
is
don't like
a
the sound of that.
Side effects include itching, scratching, sweating.
yeah.
Blindness.
Temporary blindness.
right, but I guess that's a good start. I guess.
So we absolutely need to keep this codex.
Yes,
This
absolutely 100%. When we leave, this is going with me.
this
Boy.
I like the Baron, but this kind of magic is not something that he should be allowed to keep.
This doesn't this doesn't belong to him. I'm sorry, but it doesn't.
The
Well,
concepts of ownership are not going to be something I debate any further today.
we need to think of a good idea. Maybe we can like let him know that it's like useless or bullshit and like it's ruining his collection or something. I don't know. Should have a plan instead of just taking it with us, because I think that's gonna be a bad idea.
No, we will convince him that it is his idea. After all, how do you think I got this item?
Sure. I'll leave it to you then. Anyway, it seemed like burrowing Alabaster took longer than expected.
A little, yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't think it would take most of the day.
Worries. When
That's
there isn't
fine.
going anywhere.
Plus, it needed to be done.
Exactly.
So, I guess it's off to Wonder now.
Well, I mean,
The
uh,
DM wants us to go to bed for today.
yes, I have something I need to do. That I you're gonna spend more time here, so not losing, but just like closing a day early for the sake of making sure that I make good on a roll that was done last week. I would like to do that.
Lokar is going to say,
Oh,
today
yeah.
I'm feeling a bit hazy. Not sure it's the best day to confront Vondor necessarily. I want some more clarity first.
That's fine.
It's cool.
I can
One-
likely distract him on the, well, when he accuses me of not keeping up with my discipline, which he is completely accurate about, but
Don't be so hard on yourself.
no, I'm not the one that's going to be hard. That did not come out right.
That's what she said.
Oh,
Okay.
That's what Lokar did not say that.
okay.
Um,
Yes, I'm going to take the DM's
Yep.
power and say the day ends with Karek bewildered by information. You have food provided to you. The Baron is nowhere to be seen. You realize that the heat of the day and the journey and the burying of Alabaster takes its toll emotionally and physically on you, and you do light things. So if you feel like you want to just mention what you do, that's fine. But I need to not escalate.
That's a
move
good
forward,
idea.
move forward
Yep.
in time as you will hit the bed again.
Yeah, I think Loka for the rest of the day is just like meditating, trying to get a clear head again. He's kind of really annoyed by
Okay.
being clouded.
Okay, because yes, you did do that amazing roll. Yeah, so glad. So you want to talk about my breathing? Okay.
No.
Feel free to place yourselves in bed that you need to, and
Or find somewhere outside to sleep.
very is
I'm
that
gonna
related to the book?
say,
Yes. I'm going to
I'm gonna
attune to it
say
tonight.
Is
that
it-
Nisa goes back to the tea house
Okay, you go
to
back.
sleep alone.
Try and see if like a pillow still smells like Magrim.
Yeah,
Sure. It doesn't.
she be sniffing the pillows.
Pheromones. Where's the musk?
Jesus Christ.
Where's my
Because
boy?
it's comfortable.
Okay, guys.
Okay.
Let's pull it back in. So expediting. That's the word I was looking for. The night draws in, and Lokar, after a day of walking in the sun and doing the majority of the shoveling, let's be honest here, another day of existing, and you head back to bed, and each time you do, in the back of your mind, there is that clenched jaw feeling of another night of nightmares, another situation that you have to deal with. There is no rest despite resting. There is no peace despite the room being peaceful. And this night, something is different. In you, perhaps. And we are going to change the scene. The same. Let me just turn this down 1 second. The same nightmare plays on repeat. You feel each night that you are getting closer to what it was that your memory held back from you. Each night, the screams of your squad reverberate in your ears. And each night you desperately try and break through these fragments to understand exactly what the hell happened. Words of your friends throughout the time that you've known them often wash off of you like water over stone. But this night, for reasons you uncover a fragment that you didn't expect to uncover. An important piece. A piece that breaks through the pains of your memory. I need to... Shit, how do I do this? I just have to do it like this.
Oh.
a second. Sorry, I've opened something twice. The cracked image of Colos's face burns into your mind's eye. Too real, too vivid, and then all at once, the fragments of your memory shatter, revealing the face of the statue. The fragments are not glass. They shatter into remembrance. And as you lock eyes with the statue, you fall. But not with body, not with gravity. You fall through the seams of memory. Through moments that no longer exist, through thoughts that were buried so deeply that you forgot they were yours. Through a silence so profound it feels like the world itself has inhaled and never exhaled. You do not land, for there is no ground. There is no form. Only awareness, raw and unanchored, tumbling in a place that has no direction, no sound, and no time. And then the world begins to reform. Not like reality, but like a memory trying to recreate itself from the trauma. It does not build. It bleeds from the edges inward, from colorless void into smears of gray, shadow, and dust. The pieces don't click into place. They drift, blurring, coiling, as if remembering, until a field of ash stretches endlessly, broken only by flickers of heatless light. The ground is cracked like old skin, soft underfoot, and yet there is no feeling, no wind, no scent, and no sound. Smoke drifts low across the plain, dragging tendrils like fingers searching for something long lost. And the way it moves feels sentient, almost sorrowful. The air doesn't move, but it presses, gently at first, like a weight above the lungs. A presence, a watcher. Above, there are no stars, no moon, no sun. Only a sky like bruised parchment, dark and layered, as if somewhere behind it there was a light trying to remember how to exist. A forgotten dawn pacing behind a locked door. This place is not a dream. It is not a nightmare. It is the moment just before memory returns. The moment just before truth hurts again. And in that moment, your own voice rises from the dust, quiet and unmistakable. It speaks to you in a tone you know too well. That smooth, curling edge of lilting dismissal. The tone you've used to belittle the fallen, to brush aside broken enemies, to let victory drip with mockery. Not anger, not cruelty, but that calculated disappointment. That cold suggestion that they were never worth your steel. The voice echoes to you. Is this what we've been searching for? All this way. And for what? Somewhere beyond the veil of smoke, the outline of a ruined battlefield takes shape. Burned helms half sunken into ash, shattered steel glinting in false light, and distant figures frozen mid-fall as if time snapped its fingers and caught them in descent. It's taken us this long to get to this point. Literally years. Years of running, of dragging our shadow through places that didn't want us, of wandering through silence and pretending it was peace, of quiet, grinding battles beneath our skin that no one ever saw. And when it got too loud to carry, we drank it, we fought it, we buried it, beneath the sand, beneath the blood, and beneath our own damn name. A long sigh. Theatrical, not mocking, just disappointed. And what did it buy us, Lokar? One more day of pretending. One more night where we convinced ourselves the nightmares were just dreams. We tried to forget. I know it. And we were good at it. We buried the memories so deep even our guilt forgot where to dig. A pause, and the battlefield pulses faintly. But now there is nothing left between us and the truth. No desert, no bottle, no drugs, no war. Just ash. Silence. Just us. A beat. Then the wind kicks up and the ash clears in a ring around your consciousness. And in the center, a hollow echo like a heartbeat fading back into rhythm. You feel it, don't you? That pressure in your chest. Not fear. We've known fear. We learned how to box it, name it, wear it like a second skin. This isn't that. This is weight. Not on your shoulders. No, it's deeper than that. This is in your breath, in the cracks of your teeth and skin, in the marrow of a name we stopped using when it stopped feeling like yours. A low sound rolls through the ash. Something like breath, but older, and the battlefield trembles slightly as if bracing. You can feel it, can't you? Memory clawing back in. Not all at once. Not a flood. That would be too kind. Just the first drop. The first whisper of something we were, before the silence made a home in our bones. So here we are, the quiet place, the one no one ever sees. Not the battlefield, not the blood-soaked crypt, just the space in between where the real wounds are. The ones that didn't bleed, only whispered. We made it here, Lokar. Not because we're invincible. Not because we deserved it, because we were carried. Through ruin, through fury, through exhaustion, betrayal, and stubborn silence. They stood beside us without knowing why, without demanding the truth we couldn't speak. And still they came, still they reached. And that's why we're here, isn't it? Because some part of us believed, quietly, stubbornly, that whatever road we took, whether it was paved in vengeance, or crumbled beneath our guilt, or wandered in circles beneath a sky that never changed, they would still be there. Not leading us, not pushing, just walking beside us. And maybe that was enough. So let me ask you something simple. No test, no demands, just a question. From the part of the world that still remembers who we were. What did they call us? You there, Pepper?
Yeah, I think he has a hard time with all of this. Plus bitter steel.
There it is. Not shouted or roared, just spoken. And the ash bleeds away ever so slightly, a piece. And you see yourself floating in the ash. The name surfaces like a blade pulled from centuries of mud. Familiar, but not the same, not quite. It wasn't always bitter steel, was it?
But it fits.
Once we were called Cathaleth. Child of our clan, Dune-born, carved into duty and discipline. But something broke when we returned. Something they couldn't name, so they gave us a new one. Not with ceremony, not with celebration, just a shift in tone. A word said behind us first, then to our face, then instead of our name. Bitter steel. Not for how we fought, but for what was left after. A sword that won't bend, that doesn't shine, that cuts without warmth. That's who we are now, isn't it? Lokar Bitter Steel. Not the warrior who left, but the one who returned, changed. The one who stopped fitting, who stopped explaining, who buried the memory so deep that even we forgot what came before. The ash ripples again, and the battlefield around you gains more definition, silent figures forming around you in a circle blurred and unfinished. The voice comes back louder and sharper, like truth cracking bone. We were a soldier, not a killer, not a monster, not a ghost. We signed a name to a ledger we barely remember, raised our hand and took an oath. We fought in the ranks, marched in rhythm, carried steel that weighed more than our doubts, and we belonged. A new memory begins to form, not with clarity, but with feeling. Smoke, firelight, dust, boots kicked off, shapes in loose circles, the outlines of people laughing, no faces, no names, just warmth, just sound. Someone tosses a stick into the fire, someone else grumbles about rations, and the fire crackles louder to fill in the blanks. We are there, part of it, not leading, not following, just within it. Do you feel it, Lokar? Do you remember it? That stillness, that space between battles. That was the part we forgot first, wasn't it? Not the killing, not the mission, but the in-between. The reason any of it mattered. We were one of them. Not apart, not above, with. We laughed with them, drank with them, ate food that didn't deserve to be called food. We shared stories, most of them bullshit. We slept under the same sky and wondered if we'd see the next one. We were a part of something. Not just the mission, not just the fight. A unit. A squad. We didn't pick them, but they were ours. So now it's time to think back. Before the crypt, before the crimson, when your boots were still whole and your memory still yours. What did they call our squad, Lokar?
Crimson Spearhead. You're perfect.
Yes, that was it. The kind of name no officer assigned, the kind of name that came after the third mission no one was meant to survive. And the jokes stopped being jokes, and the silence started feeling like armor. That was who we were, and who we still are. Good. You remember the name. But that's just our... Sorry, go ahead.
I would never forget.
That's just our banner. The outer skin. And we need more than that now. Don't stop now, Lokar. We've already come this far. We remember warmth. Now remember names. One by one. Say their names. Call them from the ash. Not as ghosts. Not as regrets. As they were.
Yeah. One person to lead us all through all of this, who I owe every waking breath and life, is probably our leader, Geoffrey.
Our commander. Stern, unreadable. He didn't smile. He didn't need to. His presence was certainty. And when he spoke, we listened, even when we didn't want to. More.
Oh. So, one person to make sure that we do the right move, it was Skier, but if one person that was dying, then it was Morak. That would get us back up.
Orc. Slender. Quiet. Had to prove he belonged every damn day. Never complained. Just moved, sharp and quick. He kept the ledger. He read at night. We still remember his handwriting. More.
His brother, Morgash, was impressive. Even for me. Glad to have him as my side, always.
Big. Loud. Smiled too easily. Killed too efficiently. He never left Morak's side until the moment he did. More.
I mean, I'm one person too. Always showed me the ropes, always made me understand and I was even just here. I was even able to see her again, Nalanda.
Mind sharp as any blade. Her words cut deeper than her daggers. Beautiful, dangerous, and always thinking 2 moves ahead. She made us laugh once. We didn't know she could.
Oh, I was definitely one person that also always knew how to make us laugh. That was trite. Precisely. Always knew how to pick up a fight. Or make us laugh.
Goblin. Broad, calm. Strange, still. Chewed roots all day like he was bored of war. Never missed a shot. Never raised his voice.
Never. Never. Kind of similar to Va. They both kind of always together, and they were always helpful, standing.
Bugbear. Heavy hands. Tactician in silence. Carried a map where others carried rage. When he said we need to move, we didn't argue. We moved.
Nods. He takes a moment. Oh,
You can do it, Lokar. One last name.
name was Aurelia. And I wish I could have known her longer.
She was young and brave. Naive, maybe, but only once. She ran ahead before she was told. She always did. We tried to hold her back. We failed. The ash shapes them faintly now. That's them. Not as we lost them, as you knew them. Our circle, our wall, our damn family. And now, you remember what came next, don't you? The firelight, the way the camp grew quiet. Gur standing up with a folded scrap of paper. Words from his lips, "We've got new orders." You knew what kind. Everyone did. So now, Lokar, I ask you this before I show you the truth. Do you want to remember what happened in the dark? Do you want to remember what it took from you? Because this time you can't look away.
I don't want to forget them.
Your voice. Go ahead, sorry.
It's my life, it's part of it. There's no sense in running away. You're right. You should remember them. Always. And I will remember this.
The ash swirls as your voice echoes into the distance, and the repeated voice that you've been listening to whispers strong and clear as the ashes blur into the scene that you forgot. We remember. The sky is a heavy, muddled grey, the kind of dusk that can't decide if it's a nightfall or smoke. Far in the distance, over the ridge lines, a city burns. Its towers glint faintly with firelight, but not like a beacon. Not anymore. The smoke rises high, long tendrils reaching towards the clouds like prayers that won't be answered, and here, miles away, you stand in a graveyard that time forgot. The stones are half buried, etched in languages that no one in your unit can read. Some lean at broken angles, some are covered in ivy and moss, others have no name at all. The crypt is carved directly into the side of a hill, a squat, brutal opening yawning like a dead mouth. Its arch is rimmed with old stonework, symbols worn down by wind and time, almost erased. A rusted iron gate lies half-hanging, not even trying to bar entry. There is no mist yet, no wind, just the breathless quiet that lives between commands. You stand in ankle-high grass, golden brown and shivering in places where shadows fall through crooked trees. Their bark peel like old parchment. Their branches stretch low and wide, like arms too tired to lift anymore. Your squad is gathered around you, weapons slung, armor-strapped, cloaks flapping softly in the stillness. They aren't talking, not loudly anyway. Then Gur addresses you all.
"All right, Spears. Let's get over it one more time. We're here 'cause Command chased down some scrawny human running with his tail between his legs. Humans out here have no backbone, no tolerance to pain. I heard he's gave up his secrets after only crushing one kneecap. Anyways, Captain Rookthar sent new orders. Says there's a relic here that Absalom dogs have found and it's gonna make all the difference in the war. Some sort of secret that needs to stay a secret. Captain says it's only a matter of time before they come and get it. So it's our job to get down there, secure the area and hold it. Maybe there's scum already here, and if that's the case, we take 'em down sharpish. So keep your eyes open, keep your steps light, and let's get to it."
Aye, aye.
Your squad resoundingly says aye aye in unison. And Gur steps forward, striking flint with practiced ease, and the torch blooms to life, casting a harsh orange glow across the weathered stone. Without ceremony, he pushes open the crypt's outer doors, heavy iron-braced slabs that groan against time itself as they yield. And you follow him inside. Just beyond the threshold, the air changes, cooler, heavier, thick with a rot that clings to the back of your throat. And ahead, another set of doors waits, shut tight, ancient and patient, as if daring you to open them. Gur doesn't hesitate. When they creak open, what lies beyond is not a hallway, but a wound in the earth. The narrow passageway stretches forward, carved deep into the stone like a blade through flesh. Faint torchlight flickers along its walls, illuminating rough-hewn stone wet with moisture and memory. Shadows twist along the surface, long and sinuous, moving in ways that feel wrong, just like they're not just being cast, but watching. The stench hits harder now, decay and damp, dust and something older. Not death, not quite. Something waiting to remember how to die. And over it all, the weight, pressing down. Not physical, not magical, something older, heavier. Watching you walk in like you were expected. Gur led the spearheads down the tunnel, swinging the torchlight in front of him in practiced motion until he finally stops and turns back to you all.
"No traps. Looks like our intel was correct. Absalonians have no clue how to protect what's
leading further in, his dark iron battle-worn armor clinking softly with each measured step. The squad followed closely behind, including yourself, and their confidence and formation honed by years of training and recent combat. Yet as they ventured deep into the crypt, a gnawing unease began to take root, shadowing their every thought. Step by step, the strange feeling grew. You remained near the front. Your gaze shifting between the corridor ahead and the squad behind. You had walked into places like this before, quiet places, cold places, but there was something different here. Yet that was not at the front of your mind. Earlier that day, Gur had pulled you aside and told you that your efforts in Tomilazeko caught the attention of Command. The focus and effort you put into cutting down the enemy was inspiring to others, and a promotion was yours after your next successful mission. This mission. The silence didn't settle. It pressed. The air felt not just stale but deliberately undisturbed, as if whatever once lived here had stepped aside to make room for something worse. You didn't speak. None of them did. But already the rhythm of their steps had changed, subtle, uneven. Confidence gave way to caution. Instincts, sharpened by survival, began to whisper truths no one wanted to hear. "This place feels wrong," muttered Morak. His voice a hush whispered that barely cut through the silence. "It's just your nerves." Var replied, a tone more measured, a tone more to reassure himself than anyone else. "Stay sharp." And together you descended, slowly, quietly, nervously. The passage opened into a vast circular chamber. The air somehow colder the moment you stepped through. You crossed the threshold, and the world forgot how to breathe. Torchlight reached only so far before being swallowed by the gloom clinging to the high stone walls. Around the edge, faded murals clung to the stone like dried blood. Depictions of rituals, of sacrifice, of things best left unnamed. And at the chamber's heart rose a stone basin, bone dry, but stained with what could only be blood. And above it, poised upon a stepped dais, stood a statue. Obsidian, towering, watching. Its blade was raised as if in command, and its face unmistakably hobgoblin, seemed too finely carved, too lifelike. And for a breathless moment no one moved. The oppressive weight that had felt in the corridor now bore down on you with purpose. Whatever this place had been, it had not been abandoned. It had been prepared. And the statue of General Callis was the witness. You halt, taking the scene before you. "Is this it?" you said grimly, more to yourself than to your squad. "Our objective? Where are the Upsilonians?" The squad spreads out, their unease growing with every passing moment, and the chamber was deathly silent, save for the occasional drip of water echoing from somewhere deep within the crypt. The light from your torches barely penetrated the gloom that clung to every corner, and each passing minute increased the unease of your squad. Trit shifted uneasily. How do I do this? "We should leave," he said, his voice betraying the fear he tried to keep hidden. "Something's not right. I feel something pulling at me. Anyone else?" Before anyone could respond, the air around you begins to hum with a low pulsating energy. The blood-stained dais in the center of the room starts to glow with an eerie crimson light, and the ancient runes carved into it creeped into life. The temperature plummeted, and a wave of dread swept over you. Before, the statue of Callis stood motionless, but the dancing light of the runes seemed to make it come alive. Its stone featured shifting as though it was about to speak. The light brightened as the runes on the dais pulsed in a rhythm that was an unseen heartbeat. A deep resonant chant began to echo through the chamber, an ancient, unintelligible incantation that seemed to vibrate in the very bones of the soldiers. "What is this?" Murgash called out, fear creeping into his voice. "What's happening?" Without warning, the ground beneath your feet shudders violently, and crimson light erupts from the dais, shooting upwards and enveloping the statue. The chanting grows louder, more insistent. Where's my chanting? Insistent, echoing around the chamber until it feels as though the very air was alive with power. In a panic, you shout out, "Hold your ground!" Your voice steady despite the growing sense of foreboding, with the memory of your promotion chant still ringing in your ears. You pressure your team to stay put. You can't fail this mission. This is what we were called for. It's an Upsilonian trap, nothing more. You shout out. Your words hold your team in place, your words causing them to hesitate. Your selfish dream to succeed. You told yourself it was the only way, that leading them forward was better than letting them doubt. And before you could take it back, it was too late. The spell had already taken a life of its own, and tendrils of dark energy snaked up from the statue, wrapping around each member of your squad with terrifying speed, coiling around their limbs, bodies, or neck. It lifted them off the ground, pulling their bodies to twisted and contorted, unnatural ways, their bones snapping louder than the gasps of pain. Until with sounds like ripping wet sheets, the tendrils pulled them apart, limb from limb, holding their dripping bloody disembodied pieces over the basin, squeezing them for all they contain. You could only watch, helpless, as your comrades were sacrificed before your eyes. Their screams echoed through the chamber, mingling with the chant as their blood was released from their veins. And as the basin began to fill, the runes began to blaze with an infernal light. The statue of Callis seemed to smile as if the lives of your squad were siphoned away, fueling an ancient magic that had been put there for a single purpose. And your vision blurs as the spell turns its focus on you. The dark energy slinking through the air towards you, ready to claim another victim for its infernal purpose. "No!" you struggled to say, barely a whisper. "Not like this!" And as the tendrils of ancient evil snake its way towards you, you raise your arms to feebly protect yourself from whatever gruesome fate awaits you. You hear a quick movement nearby, followed by a tremendous shove knocking you away, then followed by a quick gasp. You drop your guard, and see Gur standing between you, now caught in the eldritch tendrils that where you once stood. "Get out of here, boy!" he struggled to gasp. Save yourself! It's all a lie! We are betrayed! Rukthar! He betrayed! The tendrils lift Gur's body into the air, flailing as he struggles against its power before the inky magic tightens around its torso and rips your leader apart, soaking you with his blood. And as you struggle to comprehend the horrific nature of the fate of your squad, your consciousness begins fading to darkness, and the last thing you notice are the runes. Now at their full strength, gleaming on the surface of the statue, casting their light through it. And there, within the obsidian, a fetal embryo suspended in the chest, absorbing the power from the blood of your fallen comrades. You ran. Not from the blood, not from the screams, but from the truth. They died because they listened to you. Outside, the night was still, save for the faint light of dawn beginning to creep over the horizon. You stumbled out of the crypt, your face and body blood-stained, your eyes distant and unfocused. You collapsed to your knees, gasping for breath, as the memories of what had just transpired remained fragmented and distorted beyond recognition. The world around you was silent, save for the sound of your own ragged breathing. Your eyes, once filled with determination and purpose, now reflected only the haunted, shattered remnants of a mind broken by unimaginable horrors. As the first rays of sunlight broke over the horizon, the city lights in the distance flickered behind smoke, indifferent. Paralyzed, the sound of your own heartbeat roared in your ears. Faces came to you, familiar, beloved, twisted in pain. You remember the words you shouted, the orders you barked, the look in their eyes when they stayed because you told them to, the screams that they made as they were torn apart, the pleading, the tearing of a family, the loss of a dream. It became too much, far too much. And then your mind shattered. Memory broke like glass, not in silence, but in shrieking splinters. Each shard carving open something you thought was already gone. Their screams didn't echo as sound. They dropped like lead, like anchors, straight into the deepest part of you, where names don't fade and guilt never loosens its grip. You saw the moments you failed, the words you said too forcefully, the choices you made with certainty and lived to question. One by one, the fragments twisted out of reach, taking everything with them. Their faces, their trust, and the warmth of belonging. And then what you feared was gone too. The belief that you ever deserved to be part of something again. Because how can you let anyone in after that? How can you stand beside another campfire, laugh again, fight again, knowing how it ends? So you'll stay quiet. Keep your distance. Build silence like a wall and call it discipline. You'll tell yourself it's to protect them. That if they don't get close, they won't get hurt. That if you didn't care, it wouldn't matter when you broke. But you feel it now, don't you? That same shape forming again. The way they look at you. The way they listen. The way they stay. They don't see a burden. They see a brother. Just like the ones before them. In the final moments of your dream, your voice whispers softly in your ears once more. So ask yourself, Lokar, is that grief you're carrying, or is it fear of having to care again? Because they're not gone, and you're not dead. And this time, you still have a choice.